It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a heat wave this morning.
Oh, yeah.
33 degrees right now. Feels like 27, but it will be up in the high 30s. Sleet, depending on where you are. There's going to be some kind of precipitation, depending on what the actual temperature is. It's so warm today.
How warm is it?
That on the way I needed gas, and I try and time out in the wintertime the warmest day of the week to fill
Yeah.
Oh,
my
yeah, I
tank.
think everybody does, right?
It was 37 on my thermometer at 2:30 in the morning.
Nice.
So I was like, okay, I'm stopping now. 7-Eleven, middle of the night. Let's pump this gas as fast as we can. Exciting news out of the NFL yesterday.
What happened?
That is, it might be the most relatable story football-wise to everybody listening to the show. We talked yesterday about how Phillip Rivers, 44 years old, has not thrown a pass in the NFL in almost 5 years. Was working out for the Indianapolis Colts. Both of their quarterbacks, their starting quarterback, Daniel Jones, he's out for the year with an Achilles. Their rookie, 6th-round pick, Riley Leonard, he hurt his knee. He's week to week. He probably can't go this week. So they just need a guy to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers has a relationship with the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts. He also has a relationship with Riley Leonard. Apparently they grew up down the street from each other, or the kid grew up down the street.
Yeah, somehow
okay.
they know each other.
Same town in Alabama or Tennessee or Arkansas or wherever the hell they're from. So they work out. 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, a father of 10, grandfather of 1.
Yeah.
Kids.
10 kids. Does not believe in condoms.
Yeah.
Most recently born 2 years ago.
Yep.
Definitely wants out of that house.
They signed him.
Yep.
So Phillip Rivers,
He's on the squad.
he is a member of the practice squad. So real quick, interesting part about this before we get into the actual content. Phillip Rivers this year is a semifinalist for the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Oh.
That's how long he's been retired. After 5 years, you can be elected. So he's not going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he will be a Hall of Famer at some point.
Okay.
Right? If he is signed to the active roster, which he almost certainly will be by the end of the week to start this game the Colts play Sunday, he then has to wait another 5 years. That restarts the clock
Wow.
to go to the Hall of Fame. What is interesting, however, I believe, Ben Roethlisberger and Tom Brady will be up for Hall of Fame induction over the next couple of years.
Yeah.
And they're both going to be first ballot. They're going to keep him from getting in. I wonder if part of him signing again is so he can get in on the first ballot when it's his turn to go.
Oh, okay.
So he's not fighting Roethlisberger. He's not
I
fighting
see.
Yeah,
Tom
there's no
Brady.
limelight.
Pushes it back a little.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So they are bringing back the retired guy to do a job that they believe no one else can do, which might be the most relatable NFL story to everyone that works a job imaginable.
Okay.
Because I know that the job market is a little different. It's starting to change right now.
Yeah.
But between COVID and the end of 2024, there were a ton of stories, both locally and nationally, of businesses that were having a hard time filling positions.
Yeah, everybody was coming up short with staff.
And calling back men and women that had walked away from the job, offering them a whole bunch of money to come back and either A, do their job again, or B, show these new folks who are moving into that position how to do that job.
Okay.
And what I am trying to figure out, whether you are a member of the Indianapolis Colts or you were someone that had this happen at their gig, are you welcoming back the retired employee who is saving the company's ass for a little while? Or are you dreading having to work around the retired employee coming out of retirement?
I think it depends because, some people leave and they're just beloved.
Yeah.
People will just glow on them forever. And there's other people that left such a stank in that room that you'll never not smell that human dump of a human being in the office again. And you know who I'm talking about.
Well, no, I got 5 people in my head.
No, but there's somebody that could come back tomorrow here that everybody loves. It's a dunk.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's a dunk.
Yeah.
Right? We just love her.
Yeah. No, she came in and co-hosted
She
it.
actually
Everyone
did.
was all excited that she was back again.
Yeah.
But there's other people, oh my God, I want to see that mofo again.
There's also some people that left that by the end of their careers, they weren't doing anything. So, how them coming
Yeah,
back,
type.
how is it going to help me? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Unless, they really want to jump back into the job and do it. Okay, that's the question. Do they want to come back for the job or do they want to come back just to be social?
Okay, that's a great question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, look, all right, going back to the point that you made first, and then we'll get to Kimmy's question because it's a valid question.
Yeah.
You said that even if they know how to do the job, they're a dump of a human being.
Yeah.
When you are working at a place that is understaffed, when you are working at a place that is missing a key piece where you can't do your job
Yeah,
without
true.
it.
Yeah.
Even if you hate that person.
You welcome it. You're like, this is going to make my life easier.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, do people have the ability? I think I would have the ability, even if you're some of the people that we're thinking about right now. If there was a job that was making my life harder not being filled, I was doing more stuff, and that, as you put it, those dumps of human beings came back in, I think I would still applaud
But
that.
then every day.
If it could take something off your plate.
But every day when you see that person, you're going to have to hold your nose and eat that dump sandwich.
Okay.
That's going to be your lunch.
All right, but let me put it this way, man. If I'm starving to death in the desert and there's a dump sandwich, I think I'm excited for that dump sandwich.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Big old
Dumperoo.
foot-long dumper. But, Kimmy, the idea of they're only coming back to be social. I mean, it is a legitimate concern based on how many people like just walk back in even without having a job to say hi to their ex-coworker.
Yeah.
Is it worth the roll of the dice, Kimmy?
I guess if I'm really overwhelmed at work and things just, aren't getting done, I guess it's worth the risk. I mean, at that point I would feel like, well, I guess it can't hurt.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just thinking because the company is thinking about that person at the height of their career.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're not, you're getting Jordan on the Wizards.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Just saying, you go back and look at his stats, they're still pretty impressive. It's just he had such a high
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but there's going to be some zip off the ball.
Okay.
On the best person.
No,
so
you're
really
right.
not getting that guy back.
I would say, though, there are some people that retire that they're immediately, there's an immediate hole there that needs to be filled. We have a co-worker who could retire soon, and, when that person leaves, we were all like, well, that sucks. He was doing a lot for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So as soon as she said doing a lot for us, we knew she wasn't talking about Tommy. I also find it funny. Again, we're talking about Phillip Rivers. He worked out for the Colts yesterday. They signed him. He's on the practice squad. All arrows point to him being signed to the active roster and starting an NFL game on Sunday, having, one, never played, had not thrown a pass since 2020. Two, 44 years old and a legitimate grandfather. And again, we're talking about this phenomenon that had been happening the last couple of years of shortages, right? People retire. We're going to pay you a bunch of money to come back and show people how to do stuff. You initially started this conversation, Tommy, with, there are some people that folks love to see come back.
Yeah. Yes.
Why'd you start there?
What do you mean?
Well, okay. I know that you're not going to have the money to retire, so this is even a funny thought period.
Yeah.
You're going to work till you die, and we hope you die soon. Do you think if you were to retire and come back, people would be excited to see you?
I don't think they would realize I'd ever left. Probably. Well, I mean, most of the people that I started with are gone.
Dead
in the ground, incarcerated, in a nursing home. Some have shingles, some have Tourette's.
I love, that's the excuse that guys who are hated use.
Yeah.
No, they're all gone.
Yeah,
All my
the good ones
friends are gone.
No,
I ran off all the good men.
No, but here's the thing, man. You've worked with everybody in this building, with the exception of Hope, for more than 5 years.
Yes.
Some over a decade, right?
Half of them, you know their names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. You had plenty of time to cultivate a relationship with people that you didn't start with, but you didn't. And your excuse is, well, the people that I started with, I've only worked with these other people for 15 years.
Yeah, but I never see them.
What do you? That's your fault.
Well, it's their fault too.
Why?
Well, why can't they come down and say, hey, that door works both ways? Remember that, buddy.
We're known as the Shark Tank. People are afraid to walk
That's
into
because
this
of
studio.
your mouth.
My mouth.
Your mouth. And Kimmy's mouth.
Okay.
Sure.
And a little bit of my mouth.
No,
Sure.
I just find it funny.
What?
Despite all of your, what's the word I'm looking for? Grating personality. And
What's so grating
and
about
the
it?
experience you've had with other coworkers, you believe in your heart of hearts, and I know you, that if you walk back in here after you retired, everyone will be like, Tommy's back. It's baby boy Tommy.
They don't give me any respect.
What respect do you deserve?
33 years in the business.
Of the same job, no promotion. Leaving at 10 a.m. What respect? You're walking by Breezy, who's cutting up commercials and doing production, and Moose is on 3 conference calls. Bye, guys. Bye. Why are you still here? You having fun at your radio job? Bye. You will never meet a man or a woman when they are retiring who believes when they walk out, people are happy about it. Nobody has that self-awareness. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, they think they're beloved.
Everybody thinks when they walk away from their job, whether they quit, whether they are fired, whether they are retiring, that when they walk out, people are going to be like, oh, man.
But that goes to the base thought that nobody thinks they're annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody thinks they're an a-hole.
Sure.
Everybody thinks they're charming. Like, nobody sees, like, the flaws in themselves.
Yeah.
Right?
No, and, I guess I'll go further than that. The people that folks actually enjoy are the ones that are the most concerned about it, because you brought up Terry Clifford, who came back in. She co-hosted. She retired years ago. I mean, there was...
Oh, I wasn't talking about Terry Clifford.
The great one.
No, I never said her name.
Oh, sorry.
I was talking about Kimberly. But go ahead.
I remember having a conversation with Terry like a year after she had left, where I'm like, when are you going to come back? And she was a little bit concerned about, like, well, I don't want to, like, step on toes, and I don't know if I'd be able to
She
me back.
is a little self-aware.
But, like, she was the one person that
Yes,
everyone would love to have back.
Yes.
I know.
And that's the one that ain't coming back.
Meanwhile, the turd sandwiches you brought up, there was one guy, oh, God. He would come back every 3 or 4 months after he retired, and everybody hated him. So much so that when he showed up in the hallways, everyone would run in their studios and slam the soundproof doors shut. And he was still completely unaware that the hallways were empty for a reason.
It is weird, though. I think that's less common than it used to be. Maybe just because of the way, like, the workplaces have changed and a lot more people working from home. And you can't just walk in. Because, like, I remember when I first started here, like, that would happen all the time, and you guys would have to explain to me, like, who people were, because I didn't even know if they worked here or not, whereas now, like, I can't think of the last time somebody just, like, strolled in to say hello.
Thank goodness.
Yes.
252 WCMF. We kicked this off with Phillip Rivers. We're talking about the retired folks coming back to work, saving the company with their knowledge and fortuitousness. Joe's on CMF. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, Duff. Go Bills.
Go Bills. What's up, man?
Hey, Tommy, any chance you could bring back Gussie for a morning?
What do you say? I couldn't hear.
Gussie? Is that what you say?
Oh, I thought you said Duffy.
Gussie?
Gussie, remember Gussie?
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, well, I guess she ain't coming back.
Okay, hey, great call there, Joe. Great call.
I had no idea, Duff. You know, thinking old school.
Any other dead employees you want to bring back?
Well, might as well go with Weeds. He's about there.
Joe, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Gussie. I would love to see Gussie. Yeah.
You really do have a lot of dead coworkers. It's really strange.
Well, I've been around a while.
Well, but this wasn't recent.
Well, I mean, look.
Well, Gussie died of natural causes, you know.
No, I'm just saying, like, along the way.
Yeah, Raj, unfortunately, met a demise, which was terrible.
Well, I mean, look, you work, in his defense, as much as, he is like the human bad luck charm. You work 33 years, you're going to lose
You're going to lose people.
Yeah,
sure.
Look at him. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything. Don't
some
look
will
at my
drift
basement.
away, some will be, just dead.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Breaker Facebook page. I love this. This comes in from Al. Al says, you guys are off base. I had to do this. Got asked to come back. Worked a year under contract. Everyone was happy I was back. I worked hard. I taught new people how to do things that I did. It always works well when the retired guy comes back.
Yeah, just ask him.
Because they know how to work.
Oh, listen to this.
Al
gives him an A+++++.
Wait, Al, here's the other thing that bothers you about Al. Yeah. I'm assuming Al said he was under contract for a year, so he's retired again.
Yeah.
Al, it's 6:14 in the morning. Sleep in.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
He's ready to go.
No, Al, if you're retired, go
Call
back
him right now.
Go back to bed.
He's got his toolbox right next to his lazy boy.
The retired people know how to work. Oh. I mean, I have yet to meet someone that is close to retirement that puts in the work that they are supposed to. And I don't blame them, right? Like, if you can get away skirting your responsibilities, effing the man.
We'll start pulling back.
God bless you. Yeah. Fine. Like, I'm here for it. But let's not pretend like you guys are, I'm working my fingers to the bone, having 5 cups of coffee, standing around and talking about how things used to be around here.
And I also think, like, a retired person coming back to work, if they've been gone for a while, they're going to be pissed at the amount of things that they no longer get for free.
Oh,
yeah.
Think about all the perks maybe they got when they started and slowly went away. And then if you come back, you're going to be shocked at how much that kind of stuff has changed.
That's a really good call.
I'm going to pay out of pocket.
All right, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again.
What's that?
If Phillip Rivers is starting this game on Sunday, it is appointment watching for me. Like, I want to see everything that happens here because I don't know what to expect.
Who do they play?
Can we Google that? We've talked about this for 2 days. I haven't even looked at who the Colts.
Because I have a feeling he's going to get hurt. He's going to take a murderous sack, and it may actually be murder.
They play the Seahawks at 4:25 really on Sunday.
How's their defense?
Good.
Yeah.
Seahawks are good. Okay, that's awesome. It's out of the Bills' window, so we can. If you got NFL Sunday ticket, you can sit down and watch that game.
Oh, it only cost me what, $400 a year?
Oh, right now it's like
on,
80.
No?
Wait, for the whole year?
What's that?
It's
For
$80
like
a
the
year.
ended for the last 3 weeks.
Oh,
yeah, they get you.
Right.
No, I mean, there's got to be an afternoon game that applies to the Bills more than that. That's a West Coast, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right, we have a dynamite. Phillip Rivers might die kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, a little hate.
Yep, hate mail of the week. Speaking of the older set,
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody has had an interaction with someone over the age of 60, 70, 80, where they said something extremely off-color.
Oh, yeah.
Racist, sexist, misogynist. And when you hear these things, there are folks that will argue, listen. Do not judge them too harshly. You need to look at their comments through the lens of the time that they came up in.
Yeah.
Everybody back then was racist. Everybody back then was sexist. It doesn't make them a bad person.
Yeah.
And there is a letter we have today that I think forces us to examine that theory. Because a man arrested for being a massive creep, along with some other things, has this letter writer upset that he was in trouble for anything in the first place. Because he says this thing this man was doing was commonplace when he was a kid.
Well, back in the day.
And there is no way that is true. And if he is so confident that this was normal when it 100% wasn't, maybe that racist, sexist, misogynist relative wasn't common for their time. Maybe they've been a piece of crap the entire time. And we'll get into it. Hate mail of the week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
Getting arrested, not fun.
No, it's not.
Getting arrested thinking you got away with the crime, which this man absolutely probably did, less fun. Being taken from where he was back here to face charges in this specific situation would be the worst.
Yeah.
Because he was living in legitimate paradise when the cops found him for something that I'm assuming he didn't think they'd go looking for him for.
But he was in paradise.
I'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. being arrested sucks.
Sure does.
Being detained, like kept for a while outside of your just regular everyday life, sucks even worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
But what this guy, where he is coming from back to, based on charges he's facing, might be the most nightmare crime situation in human history.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. With the holidays here, you may be sending packages to other people.
Mm-hmm.
People may be sending packages to you.
Sure.
And then every once in a while, you will get a package on your front step that is not meant for you.
Yeah.
Right? It's supposed to go to somewhere else. And this has become such a common occurrence that the Democrat and Chronicle put out a whole story yesterday about what you are legally allowed to do when that package that does not belong to you shows up on your front step. And we'll get to it just after 6:45. A lot of people going to jail here in the break room on CMF. A 37-year-old man was arrested due to an outstanding warrant in Wayne County.
What happened?
Well, he was supposed to be in court in Wayne County back in late August for a probation violation, but he never showed up.
So he's stiff.
You got it. So, big no-no. Here comes the bench warrant.
Okay.
But they didn't pick him up in Wayne County.
Oh.
They didn't pick him up in Monroe County. They didn't even pick him up in Erie County.
What county did he end up in?
I'm not sure what county he was in, but I know what state he was in. Hawaii.
Damn. Man, they nailed his ass in Hawaii?
The 37-year-old man was arrested in Honolulu on a separate charge. That's when police ran his name and information and saw he had the outstanding bench warrant in Wayne County.
So he got in trouble in Hawaii.
Yep.
And that's what put him on the radar.
Yes, you got it. So, because he is facing charges in Wayne County, he has been extradited from Hawaii to Wayne County.
Man, what does that cost?
You ain't kidding, man. I love how you immediately go, oh, man, what does that cost? Not, this man was living in Hawaii as a free man.
Yeah.
Not only are they putting him on a plane and bringing him back to here in December.
Oh, that sucks.
They're locked. That's the suckiest part about this story. I mean, forget going to jail.
Yeah.
The shock of
You were living
the
in
weather.
paradise.
Oh, man, you think you beat the system.
Seriously. Like,
But he's obviously screwed up in Hawaii.
well, yeah, he got arrested for a separate charge.
Right.
Bro, forget jail.
Yeah.
The shock of the weather getting on the plane in Hawaii.
Yep.
Because he was extradited. He arrived back
In his Bermuda shorts.
Kimmy, he arrived back in Wayne County on December 4th.
Ooh.
What is the temperature swing from
I don't
Honolulu
know.
to Wayne County?
It's got to be 60, 70 degrees, right?
And you also had this. How long's the plane ride to Hawaii? 10 hours?
Oh, it's got to be longer than
Longer.
that because I think you probably have to make stops.
Yeah.
You probably go like Hawaii, like West Coast and here.
Okay.
And then I bet you he had to take 3 stops because he had to fly back to Rochester. They fly commercial.
All right, so I'm going to ask a serious question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF if you've ever done this. Because I had a buddy who worked bringing criminals on commercial planes. Because they will bring
So
them.
he was a marshal.
Yes, they will bring them on commercial planes.
Yeah, you're handcuffed and you have a seat.
And most of the time, they try and do it discreetly. There's a chance that you have been on a plane with someone being extradited and you were unaware of it.
Yeah, could be.
But, you're in custody there, but you're just facing charges. You haven't been convicted of anything.
Right.
So if I'm on a layover, am I allowed to go get, Cinnabon?
I don't know what you're allowed to
Yeah.
do.
I don't know. Because at some point you're going to be hungry.
But you're
Yeah,
arrested.
right?
You are arrested, but
Yeah.
you're not convicted. You're detained, but you haven't been convicted. You've just been
Right.
accused.
I'm trying to think because I've been to your point, when I was detained,
Yes.
I could get like a candy bar and crap and out of the vending machine.
You could, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they even asked me. And the other kid needed it.
Would you like a candy bar?
Remember I told you the other kid needed a candy bar. And they go, yeah, go ahead, go get your candy
There you
bar.
go.
I
It's a candy
guess,
bar.
yeah, you could ask, right?
Yeah, doesn't hurt to ask.
Because here's the thing, man. If I
Do you get a meal?
I don't know, because it would be if it's a
Long haul, you get a meal.
15, 20 hour day, yeah.
And you got to eat in handcuffs.
Well, I don't know.
But
You're not always in handcuffs.
yeah.
Not always.
Oh, I thought they always kept your under irons.
What
I
are you
thought.
what are you basing this on?
I mean, I guess at
Con
the
Air.
airport.
But it would be easy to eat that meal in handcuffs because it's so
Yeah.
small anyway. Because you're just like, it's
I mean,
really
you
good. Yeah, you should
are-
try that.
You are in an airport, pretty secure place.
Well, I mean, you could also take off, just run out an emergency exit. Now
I
you got someone
guess,
running
yeah.
down the tarmac.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
what
you're
the policy
thinking,
is.
all right, so you got to change planes. You're in the
You're gonna have a layover.
Yeah.
can't drink. That sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, man. If I this guy, I don't know what
Yeah.
kind of time he's facing. for this bench warrant and what the initial charge was that caused him to flee, according to police, right? But like, if I know that I could be locked up for a while, I am buying all of the worst possible food that I can inside every airport that we're stopping at. It's like, I mean, it's not the worst way to have a last couple of meals.
Yeah. I mean, it's cheeseburgers and pizza.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be spending out the nose or airport prices.
I know.
But 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The other weird thing about this story.
What's that?
Again, we're talking about a 37-year-old man. He was arrested in Honolulu on an unrelated charge to what we're talking about here, but he had an outstanding warrant in Wayne County. He blew off a court date in late August for a probation violation, apparently went to Hawaii, but he was caught there. He has been extradited back from Wayne County, or from Hawaii to Wayne County. The story calls him an Hawaii man.
A Hawaiian man?
It says a Hawaii man.
Hawaii.
But he was on probation in Wayne County.
Yeah.
How the hell
did he end up in Wayne County?
And how the hell did he end up arrested in Wayne County if he is a Hawaii man? Because I don't know how the pipeline of Wayne County to Hawaii would work. What reason you would have to be going back and forth from Hawaii?
So he was from the state of Hawaii.
Or does it mean he was living there?
That's where his residence was?
He is described as Hawaii man. Because you would think it would be Wayne County man caught in Hawaii, right? But that's not what it says. It says Hawaii man. What would be bringing a man on a semi-regular basis?
Vagina.
Maybe he has family there?
Vagina. That's how he ended up here from some chick.
All right, bro.
That's a long way to travel for that.
No, he could have met her on she was on vacation.
Okay, all right.
Little cutie and a little hot little number walking down
And then
Waikiki
he went back
Beach.
with her?
Yeah.
I don't care how hot you are.
You know how many guys have ended up here because of chasing tail?
Yeah, but from Hawaii?
Hey, from wherever.
Bro.
Teddy got here because of an Italian chick. He came all the way from Indonesia.
Okay, but
he sunk a boat to get here.
Let's
Kid ended up swimming the last mile.
Let's break this down. Break this down. Not only are you in legitimate weather paradise.
Yeah, but
we're not done.
All right.
We're not done.
Right.
You are also talking some of the hottest women on the planet walking around. Oh, no.
People and vacationing.
Yes, you do get all that vacation tail. But, I mean, listen, man, somebody is in Hawaii today and thinks it sucks.
Okay.
Because everybody thinks where they are sucks.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
Place is a dump.
I get it.
Every day it's 80.
Counterpoint to that, you know I love living here, right? But I can't imagine someone would be like, man, Hawaii sucks. I wish I could live in Wayne County, New York. You know what would fix all my problems? Wayne County. Wayne County.
Come to Wayne County. We have it all, baby.
No one has ever said my life would improve by moving from Hawaii to Wayne County.
But it's very expensive to live in Hawaii. And if you're just a working guy, you have no money.
Okay.
Yeah.
But let's talk about
that.
I
was thinking family, maybe. In the area.
All right, so this is someone who grew up in Wayne County, moved to Hawaii, and then now has family here in Wayne County, and he got arrested when he came home, if the allegations are true. You know, the other thing you brought up, it's expensive to live in Hawaii.
Yes.
Based on the details we have here, and all we know is that he's 37, he was on probation in Wayne County, blew off a court date, and went to Hawaii. That's all we know. Is this a person with money, or is this someone that's busted?
Oh, busted.
Why do you say that?
Why you busted?
Why?
Wayne County busted.
Wayne County
Wayne County Hawaiian man busted.
Wayne County.
Yeah. I think he's busted.
Okay, but
I didn't immediately think guy with money.
No.
Yeah.
All right, but
like he has like business interests here.
That would make more sense than anything.
Yeah, but
all right, but here's the thing: even if he's busted, right?
I mean, he did have airfare to get back to Hawaii, which is not cheap.
Well, he could have thumbed his way and then swam.
Held your breath.
But even if he's busted, I would argue living in Hawaii, because it is way super expensive.
Yes, it is.
It's a better place to be homeless than Wayne County would be.
Oh, yeah.
Could it be a military thing?
Ooh, good call.
Good call. Very good call.
But maybe it would say that. I don't know.
Well, no, but I mean, even if he could have been.
He could be ex-military.
Yes, ex-military, ended up staying in Hawaii.
Right.
Yeah. That's a great call.
I didn't think of that.
I was thinking I do know some people who have family members that ended up in Hawaii at some point.
Well, it's a big military
reason.
state.
To that point, Dalton writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My two nieces, born and raised in Wayne County, went to the same school after we graduated. They went to the Marines. Both got stationed in Hawaii. One niece still lives there, absolutely loves it. The other moved back to Wyoming. I wish she was back in Hawaii. Both don't plan on coming back to Wayne County, let alone New York.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. Military's a great call.
Okay.
That is,
there you
look
go.
at Kimmy coming through.
We're solved.
Hey, we did it, everybody. All right, but it still doesn't explain how you got arrested and ended up on probation coming home.
About how he got arrested in Hawaii?
No, he was arrested here. He was on a probation
Yeah.
violation in Wayne County.
But they don't say what that was.
They don't. I don't have that information. I don't. It's still strange to think that you can be caught so far away from where you were in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
For something like this. And I get that Hawaii isn't part of the U.S., but do you think this guy thought he could go back? It's so far away he'd never be held accountable?
Maybe. I mean, it is way the hell out there, man.
I wouldn't think that you would be extradited for something like that unless the crime he's facing initially from the probation is so ridiculous.
Yeah, but I guess they'll grab you for anything.
Because you did bring up, I mean, it was an old man take, but they're going to cost a fly all the way back away.
Oh, yeah.
I'm paying the taxes. He's getting a free Hawaiian trip home on me.
I mean, it could cost $20,000 just to bring this guy back.
Wait, what? Say it again?
Yeah.
$30,000?
$20,000. It could cost you $20,000 between what it costs to pay a marshal to grab this guy, incarcerate him, fly him back, coach, and then you have to fly that guy back.
Can I ask another stupid question?
What?
What's that?
Do airlines allow these criminals and marshals to fly for free as part of some government thing?
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, it
Why
would make
would
sense.
they?
Well,
They're in business to make money.
yeah, I
man.
understand. They also are in business with the government.
Oh, in cahoots.
You're also
Well,
doing
no,
them a
that's-
favor,
no.
you know?
Yes, I mean, it's possible.
I don't know.
You're working a job.
I mean, maybe you're flying.
I mean, because the marshal isn't there to protect the plane right now. He's flying a criminal back.
Yeah. And maybe they fly
So-
standby. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
I love how nobody in this show is smart enough to answer any of these questions.
Nope.
Or
I just
listen.
assume they charge because
Okay.
they're a business.
But you also assume that it was Con Air.
Well, there is Con Air.
No, there isn't.
There is a prison airline system
Okay.
where when they have to move these guys around.
Why would you have to move 100 prisoners at once?
I don't know.
So there isn't a prison airline system.
Well, like
No.
hey, hold on. How do you move like when we like down to Guantanamo Bay? We got a whole bunch of guys.
Okay. That would be owned by like the federal government.
Oh, Fed Air?
And how often does that
Or is
happen?
that FedEx?
Okay, we're gonna take a break. You may want to listen to this break so you don't end up in the same situation this guy was in getting arrested, because we've become a little bit of lackadaisical.
About what?
Well, this box is not for me, but now this box is mine. It turns out that this is one of those crimes that holds way more punishment than you think.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't just go, oops.
Yep. And Kimmy, it's become so common that the Democrat Chronicle felt he need to write an article to let everybody know what we are doing that could land you in prison.
But how could they catch you if you get it inside your house?
Interesting you asked that question, Thomas. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CM. It's a crime that a lot of people have no problem committing.
Well, I didn't know it was a crime.
Oh, how is this not a crime?
Because you gave it to me.
Okay, no, you didn't, actually. It was a mistake. And the idea, which you also brought up a second ago, if no one else knows.
How are they going to know?
If no one else knows, how they going to know, Kimmy?
That's right.
But it's easier than you think to get busted for this. And it's one of those seemingly little crimes that carries way more punishment than you think. You're hanging out in the break room. Ronster's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock with the holidays around the corner.
Yeah.
Right? What are we? Let's see, 10, 15, 14 days left of shopping till Christmas Day. You've said a lot, Tommy, you don't like buying gifts for people, not because you're a selfish prick, which is actually the case, but because people just have nothing but crap all the time.
Right.
Right? Why add to the crap?
Yes.
This gift that has become a phenomenon that gets more and more popular every year solves that problem. There is no crap involved.
Okay.
But it has become so expensive. We'll get into it.
Did it used to be dirt cheap?
It depends on who you wanted to use for this. Because it involves celebrities, Tommy.
Oh, really?
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So, story in the Democrat and Chronicle yesterday. The headline, got someone else's package? Here's what you're legally allowed to do.
Okay.
So there are going to be thousands of mistakenly delivered packages across our listening area throughout the holiday season. And there are some people who will they'll get that package, and they will bring them to the right house right away.
Okay.
Others, not so much. I'm going to start with this. Have either of you in this room ever kept a package that was delivered to you but not meant for you?
Yes, but let me say what it was.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the first time we got Chinese food delivered to our door. Big ass. I mean, this thing was packed.
Yeah.
Had to be $50 worth of Chinese food.
That's a lot of Chinese food.
Yeah, it is.
And it wasn't even like close to our residence. So, man, I scarfed that down. Second time.
Wait, you didn't try and call the Chinese restaurant back?
I did, but they didn't pick up. It was early morning.
Yeah,
so,
no, I hear you. No,
so you didn't see it.
He's
until-
lying. If there's one thing the Chinese restaurant always does, it's pick up. Always. Chinese restaurant has never not picked up.
So the reason I didn't call, it was delivered at like 10 o'clock at night. It was there in the morning. So I let the dog out. There's Chinese food. And by the way, no animal touched it, which was freaking me out. Second time, my stepson wanted to deliver some food from Wegmans for Mother's Day.
Okay.
So I get a text saying, hey, little secret here. There's a package. I think it's out front. So again, pick it up in the morning, put it out there, and none of it made sense. Like, it was a package from Wegmans for Mother's Day, but it wasn't anything my wife would be interested in. So I'm thinking, like, what the hell is all this? So she gets up, and, like, I've already opened it. We just used it.
So somebody else, they switched your order?
Well, they got our order. We got their order. It's a push.
Okay, but it wasn't like a package from the postal.
No, but they weren't our stuff. And
They weren't our stuff.
Well, I'm going to go deliver your butter?
Kimmy, have you ever kept a package not meant for you?
No, but we've had our packages end up on neighbors' doorsteps.
And they've always made its way back to you.
After a couple days, yes.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if my neighbor saw it for a while, but I didn't want to go over there and get it,
Sure.
so I waited for them to find it.
All right, so it turns out way more people than you would assume are keeping things accidentally dropped off. And the idea being, like you said, one, who is going to know?
Right.
Two, how bad can the punishment be
Right.
even if I get caught? Well, it turns out for the second one, it is way worse than you think.
Oh.
If it is sent by the United States Postal Service, and you
That's a federal crime.
No, it really is. It's a federal. I don't know why you're making the sound.
We're going to call the envelope cops.
It's they have those. We've talked about this. There's a special police department.
Post office cop.
Yes.
The Postmaster General.
Postal police exist. Okay.
All right.
So because it's federal mail theft, that's what it qualifies under. You are looking at up to 5 years in prison.
For just opening it up?
And $250,000 in fines. And yes, depending on what is in the box,
Yeah.
they will investigate where the box went.
Oh.
So when you go, well, who's going to know? There are people that have been charged and convicted in situations like this in the past.
But the federal post office handed it to me.
Sure, but
your guy gave it to me.
So your name was on it.
I don't know.
And your address was on it?
Well, I don't look at every little thing when I open it.
Okay, there's a difference between opening something, realizing it's not for you, and calling the post office, being like, oh, my God, I opened this by accident, and not saying anything, and they do the investigation and realize it showed up at your house and you still have it.
All right.
I mean, look, man, I get that there's an excitement to that package showing up and you getting to get something for free.
Yeah.
But is it worth the risk? Like, forget even,
Yeah.
like, let's say you don't go to jail, there's no fine, they just give you a slap on the wrist. You're still going to have your name in the paper as guy who kept box.
Mystery package.
Stupid. All right.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you open that box that is not for you, delivered to your front step, are you more likely to keep something that would be expensive or inexpensive?
Well, I'm guessing, like, I would think if it's like junk, they wouldn't even miss it.
Okay.
But if
it
it
was
was
a
really
package.
nice, like, yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Man.
But
Rolex watch.
Kimmy, are you
Yeah.
more likely to keep something inexpensive or expensive?
Probably inexpensive. I'm going to guess the more expensive that package is, the more they're going to try to track it down.
And that's the catch-22 here, right? Like,
Yeah.
the more expensive it is, the more you would want to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also more likely that someone's going to call, they're going to
Yeah.
have to figure out where it went, and you're going to get caught.
So
Because
that's
the inexpensive thing they may let go, or that company may send them another thing to replace, but that expensive thing is not getting replaced for free.
You got it.
So what about like Amazon? Because most people get their stuff from Amazon.
Yeah.
Not
So-
the post office.
So the charges aren't federal from what I understand, but you can still get in serious trouble depending on what you're opening up. Can I give you an example?
I would love an example.
So I bought jeans from J. Crew a year ago.
Okay.
They got
Ooh.
okay. Look, they were on
Are they
sale.
high?
J. Crew jeans.
I don't know if they were on super sale, and they have very special, powerful thigh jeans.
Nobody asked you.
I'm just letting you know.
Nobody asked
I'm
you
not happy.
about your
I'm not happy.
odd-shaped body.
I'm not happy that I buy a J. Crew jeans. I just had to qualify
Right.
why it happened.
Quality
But-
company?
No, that's what like guys who go fly fishing wear.
Oh,
You want to go fly fishing out in Kennebunkport with my J. Crew jeans? So
yeah.
I ordered the jeans. They never showed up.
Mm.
So I reach out to J. Crew, and I figured like it would be like everything else. Like, hey, I never got the package.
Yeah.
I need a refund. They call me.
Oh,
And the woman's like, well, when was it supposed to come? She asked me all these questions. She goes, all right, well, you never got them. Where are they? And I'm like, well, I'm supposed to be asking you this.
Yeah.
They had me go into my email, find the email which the person who dropped it off took the picture of the door.
oh yeah.
They then had me take a picture of my door
Okay.
to compare the two doors.
Just order another pair of
Send it
jeans.
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
They sent me another pair of jeans eventually, but they also sent one of the delivery drivers to like take a statement from me.
Statement?
Interesting.
Yes,
For
and I had
J.
to,
Crew?
and
Yeah,
I had to
because I
sign
always
something.
kind of thought that the company would just tell you to like deal with this with FedEx or whoever dropped whatever delivery service dropped it off.
No, I mean, so it wasn't
because
delivery.
they'll be like it was out of our hands.
It was.
Yeah.
I think it was FedEx that they
Okay.
went through on this. But
Yeah.
I was Nana and I, my wife and I, are just sitting around the
Yeah.
house, and there's a knock at the door, and the guy's like, "Da da da da, this happened." I'm like, "Yeah."
It was
He goes,
detective?
okay, I need you to sign this for me, and I'm like, "All right." Like it was like a 3-week process.
So did you ever
Oh,
get your jeans?
No, I never got the. Oh yes, I did get the jeans. Right, but like. In all honesty, it was
Yeah.
like $70
Yeah.
worth of stuff that they went to this huge, like, over-the-top thing for.
Yeah.
So maybe these companies have lost so much money on people pretending to lose packages that they're not just letting it
Well,
happen
now they're
anymore,
cracking down.
which would also be more alarming if
All
you're
right.
someone that wants to keep someone else's package.
I mean, I'm assuming most of the time, if I got something dropped off at the door, I have no use for it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a random thing that somebody ordered that I wouldn't need.
I never know what to do because we have one mailman who isn't our regular mailman but fills in sometimes, and we will get like a pile of mail that isn't ours. Or it's a mix of like different neighbors' mail. I don't know
Yeah.
how this guy screws it up all the time, but he does. But a lot of it looks to me like junk mail. And I'm like, I guess I could go knock on my neighbor's door for this one sheet of paper.
I'm
You know what
tossing
I
that,
mean?
man.
Like I'm always so tempted to just be like, "Ah, I really don't want to go put it in their mailbox, but I should.
Well, okay, so it's
But that's like the one thing where I'm like, I could probably just toss it and nobody would know.
Probably, all right.
well, you bring that up. Again,
But-
we're talking about the story of the DNC yesterday. The headline, got someone else's package. Here's what you are legally allowed to do. And they're talking about how you can be charged with a federal crime for keeping a package not addressed to you. So, Kimmy, they get to the point, what you are supposed to do when you get someone else's mail or package.
Yeah.
All right, are you ready? There are 3 things you can
All
do.
right.
1, contact the sender or carrier and notify them of missed delivery. You can ask the carrier to pick it up or take it to the person who's supposed
I like
to.
how it's all on me now. Like, I got to interrupt my day to track down your crap.
Oh, it gets worse. 2, write delivered to the wrong address on the package and turn it back over to the postal service.
So I got to drive it back to the post office?
Yes,
Instead of
you
just
got
putting it on your neighbor's porch.
Yes. 3, well, I mean, that's the other option. Just put it on your neighbor's porch. But all
Well,
of
yeah.
those.
But I also don't know. Aren't you not allowed to like mess with other people's mailboxes?
It says here that you are allowed to bring it to
Okay.
the person
All
who
right.
is
All right.
who it's thing for. But you're right. All of these things involve work I did not sign up for, and if I don't do any of them,
I'm
I
in
could
trouble?
Yes, I could be charged with a federal crime.
What if
That
I
is-
just leave it on my porch?
Well, if you write delivered to the wrong address, but then again,
Yeah.
if it's not small enough to fit in your mailbox,
But that's only for the mail. That works for the mail.
Yeah.
That doesn't work for like Amazon and FedEx and UPS.
It's a good question. I don't know.
What a hassle, man.
It does suck. Like, hey, it's like they're giving you a part-time job.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Deliver my package, sir.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Never kept anyone's packages, but I did have a POS neighbor who once in a while we'd get his mail. There were a couple of times where he was getting overdue bills. I may or may not have gone into my mailbox.
Wait, is this your dad's neighbor?
See who it was and threw them in the garbage.
Oh.
Damn.
That is a
That's cold.
monster dick
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, but that's such a hassle, man. I would just dump it. I mean, look, unless it was like something super important.
Well, no, but
like junk mail and flyers.
Okay.
I'm not tracking that down, man.
we're getting a lot of stories now. Monte Carlo writes us.
Monte Carlo.
Said this happened to me. Followed the tracking number, said it was delivered. We didn't get it. We went to the post office, asked them about it, gave them the tracking number. They were able to see GPS where the package was scanned. It was scanned to my neighbor's driveway. Went to confront my neighbor. They said they didn't get it. Then I explained the post office scans each package, and there was GPS in their driveway. Told them it's a federal crime to take mail. Miraculously, they knew where the package was and gave it to me. LOL, losers.
Man, that's a lot of confrontation.
Well,
man.
okay, I love how you just.
Federal government.
I love how you're blaming the person who paid for something they didn't get, not the person who swiped the package.
I don't think I would go that far because I think if I went to my neighbor and go, "Hey man, did you get my package?" I go, "No." I go, "All right."
But you know it was scanned in their driveway.
Are you gonna like make an issue out of it? Unless it's like super expensive. But let's say it's $100 item.
But now it's the principle of they stole something from me and they're being deceitful.
Yeah.
Well, at least you know that now. Like now you know that guy. It costs you $100 to find out that guy's a huge dick.
Yeah.
So avoid him.
No, but now I can't because what if more stuff
yeah,
gets delivered to their house?
Some of it's out of your control.
But now I'm gonna bring in the force of the federal government.
Again, just because you talk with that voice
Let me tell you
doesn't mean
something,
you're right.
buddy.
Oh my God.
We'll slap you in Con Air, and you'll be down in Guantanamo Bay by midnight.
To let everybody know,
What?
there is one situation in where you're allowed.
Oh, food?
No. They say don't eat the food. Actually, throw it away.
Why would it? It looks delicious.
If you get food that is not supposed to be delivered to you, you're not supposed to eat it.
Right.
How do you not?
And I'm still here.
Bro, that's like basic day one survival stuff. Don't eat mystery food.
Man, it was Chinese food. No mystery to it.
They say if the package is addressed to you but you didn't order it, you are allowed to keep it.
When does that ever happen?
Well, no, that does happen.
Like my address, my order, but wrong stuff.
Like
No, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, people will send. There are companies that'll send. It happens a lot through Amazon, I think, but they want you to have the product so you can like review it or use it. And
what if you get one of those
Leave a
delicious cheese
review.
and sausage boards? Like, what is it, Hickory Farms?
Yeah.
Because that's like baked this time of year. What if you got one of them deluxe? I'm talking crackers, 3 types of sausage. You get the cheeses.
I would think someone's trying to poison me.
You're not eating that.
I don't. If it's not,
It's
addressed to
completely
me,
sealed up.
here's what sucks, man. Let's say it isn't addressed to me, and they find out the person who was supposed to comes the next day and goes, "Hey, do you have my cheese?" And it gets cut open. What am I supposed to do?
I'm eating that bastard, man. You ain't even getting the mustard back. Because they always have those mustards you can't find anywhere. I'm telling you, that thing is secretly delicious.
Okay, but you also say it's only bought for people who don't care about other people.
Yeah, but I'll take it. I'll take some. Whenever there's no other time to eat summer sausage.
Well, you like summer sausage?
I love summer sausage.
That's too bad.
I love it summer. I love summer sausage even in the winter.
Well, it's too bad I can't help you because we're already late. We got to move on.
Oh, damn it.
You're talking about Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
You are anti-Christmas gift. And
Yeah.
we know the real reason is because you have no soul and you don't enjoy giving.
It's a pain in the ass.
But
man.
you have made the argument in the past,
Yeah,
and
what's
lots
up?
of people argue right now, that we shouldn't be buying gifts for anybody because we all have too much crap.
Yeah.
It's just going to end up in a landfill.
And everybody's broke.
Well, here's the thing.
What?
This is a gift you can get for someone that will not take up any space because it is more an experience than it is an item.
Oh, an experience.
And you don't have to go anywhere or do anything. It's
How do you experience it if I don't go anywhere?
it comes right to you.
Wow.
The cost, though,
Yeah.
that is not solved by this. In fact, this has become so popular that the amount that people are willing to spend just to have not even an interaction with these people,
And who does it impress?
that's what I want to talk about.
That I don't get
Well,
at
I
all.
mean, look, it must be impressing some people because it just keeps getting more and more popular.
You got to be the dumbest person on the planet to be impressed by this.
We will get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Finding the right gift for that special someone can be impossible.
It is tough.
Tommy, there is some truth in the argument you always make.
Mm-hmm.
We're just buying a lot of crap for Christmas that no one's going to use.
Mm-hmm.
So in that way, this phenomenon that keeps getting more popular every year is a great idea.
Okay.
But it's not tangible. It's not useful.
So what is it?
Well,
you have to wrap it up?
no, you don't wrap it up at all.
I like that.
It just shows up. But
It just shows up.
What you won't like is what it can cost.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, speaking of cost, just after 7:25, 7:30, it turns out we are all bigger criminals this year than we were last year.
Oh, why?
There is a study that we found. We knew that more than we thought people, let me try that again, more people than we thought were stealing from the self-checkout.
Oh,
you remember this?
Yeah.
Well, we have updated numbers.
Oh, is it getting worse?
Oh, my God. We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Cameo has become one of the most popular Christmas gifts in America.
What is it?
So Cameo, it is if you live under a rock,
Right, I do.
you can browse a massive list of tens of thousands of celebrities
Okay.
from all walks of life. And you pay them, or you pay this company, for these celebrities to record personal messages for your loved one.
Oh, like
Like a happy birthday.
so they
Happy
put it on your
anniversary.
phone?
Exactly.
All right.
Yep.
So, like, for example, who was the leader of Johnny Carson's band that you always love to talk about?
Oh, Doc Severinsen.
All right, so let's say your wife found Doc Severinsen on Cameo.
Yeah.
She would pay Doc Severinsen a fee. He would record a 60-second video where he'd be like, "Hey, Tommy Muley, it's Doc Severinsen from Johnny Carson's band, and I'm just here to tell you you should have a Merry Christmas." And they include some, like, fun personal thing about you.
Yeah.
Oh, and you always look so great in those tracksuits. Well, I'm Doc Severinsen saying, "Tommy, you have yourself a Merry Christmas."
All right.
It's like a personal shout out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, each one of these celebrities decide on their own what they charge.
Mm-hmm.
And you can spend as little as $20 for some less famous folks.
You can have some busted ass, too.
And it goes up from there, which we will get to later.
All right.
All right. So explaining to you what Cameo was.
Right.
Kimmy, you are very familiar with Cameo.
Yes, I am familiar.
Is Cameo a good holiday gift?
I mean, if it really matters to that person, yes. But I'm trying to think, like, who are you impressing? Because, like, let's say...
You're not impressing anybody. It's for you.
Well,
No, but you're
have
going to
be
show
like
it
a
to people.
super
Because that's why
fan
you
of that
get
person.
it. You're
Yeah.
going to show it to people. So
Yeah.
let's say you Moose down the hall comes in here and goes, "Man, you got to see what, Breezy got me. It's Doug Flutie wishing me a happy birthday." And I'm like, "Oh, you know Doug Flutie?" Well, no, she just paid him $35 to wish me him. Like, it's not anything cool.
How do you make yourself look like a dick right out of the gate?
I know.
What?
I
Right
know.
out of the gate. Kimmy, you want to take this one? Go ahead.
What,
it's
what am I
funny.
missing?
It's funny because there was one Christmas a few years ago where I thought about doing this for Tommy because there was a very big celebrity on there that I saw that I thought he would get really excited about.
What are we
might.
talking about?
Captain Sandy.
Captain Sandy
Oh.
from the boat show.
That would have been cool.
The boat show.
I would have been blown away.
How much was Captain Sandy?
It was like $150. And I was like, oh, maybe not.
But you would have gone home and showed your wife.
Oh, yeah.
And she wouldn't have cared.
Oh no, she loves
here
Captain
we go.
Sandy.
No, but when it's me, when Captain Sandy's talking to me,
Well, that's a top shelf celebrity.
it's not a
bro.
top shelf celebrity.
Oh yeah, she is. She's
Nobody
number
cares.
one on Bravo.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I
Like, I
should-
love you blow up your own argument immediately
I know,
when
that's
it's
Well, that's
you.
a big one, man.
That's what I mean. Like, I feel like it could be a bragging thing, but if you know somebody really, really loves a certain celebrity, like, it is more for them than anybody.
Because Jim Kelly used to do this all the
He
time.
still does.
Yeah, because I've seen it. Yeah, and then people repost that on social media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Tommy just proved, and if I'm wrong, somebody.
What, Captain Sandy?
252 WCMF 252-9263. This was tailor made for people your age. Wow, a celebrity said my name. Like, I mean, Kimmy, when you talk millennials, Gen X, or
Yeah.
millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, there is a certain kind of interaction that we are used to with celebrities
yeah.
based on social media, right? Like,
Well, I think when Twitter first came out and you could actually see a celebrity saying something in real time, that was like the first chance you had to, and you could follow them and they could potentially follow you. That was like the first time you felt like you were directly connected to those people.
but like with upper Gen Xers in your generation,
Yeah.
like the only time, Tommy, you would have a celebrity say your name is if you were close with them.
Yes.
Right? So, like, the idea of, wow, it's my name. Cam Sandy said my name. Doc Severinsen said my name. Lenny Dykstra said my name.
Ooh, Lenny Dykstra.
Like, they must be making a fortune
Yes.
off of 30 and 40-year-old kids buying this for their parents.
So I wonder if this is one of the things that's going away too, because it used to be like, especially in bigger cities, you would go into like especially Italian restaurants or old school bars.
Okay.
And they would have a wall of the celebrities that drank there.
Yeah.
Or ate there, and they'd always be there with the owner. And people used to really get impressed, you know what I mean? Like, DiMaggio, came in here for a drink or something like that. You know what I mean? And then the owner's got his arm around him now. But I wonder, like, your generation would not be impressed with that because you have so much access to celebrity now. It really wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, now that you bring it up, unless I'm in like a really old school place with celebrities from like
no,
the
but I
50s
mean,
and
like
60s.
if your daughters,
Yeah.
it wouldn't even register.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like even now, like if it's a modern person with a
Yeah.
picture, I'm like, okay, whatever.
Because I'm thinking like Red Fidelli, he's got a lot of pictures of like guys that have passed through that have been in there, a lot of hockey players and people like that.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you met the Giantas. Pretty cool.
So the funniest one I ever saw was it was this Cuban joint in Tampa we used to eat at, and they had a photo of Ron Jeremy.
Why would you put that on the wall?
With the owner
Okay.
armed around with a porn star.
I'm guessing some of these pictures over the years have been taken down
Yo,
from some of these restaurants.
They didn't age well.
252 WCMF 252-9260.
Yeah, think of how many OJs there are around that were in restaurants around the world.
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
that one might be still up.
Still, especially in Western New York.
Well, in certain areas, yes.
We're talking about Cameo. Again, it is a subscription, not a subscription service, a service, if you live under a rock, where you can pay celebrities to record personalized videos for you or your loved one. And it has become extremely popular around the holiday time.
Yeah.
Like, it gets more and more popular every year. So, like, Kimmy, when it comes to the negative, right, as far as a Cameo for a Christmas gift, it's kind of a one-and-done experience.
Sure.
Yes, you get
I mean, you have it forever, but
the initial excitement
Yeah.
is getting it, right? Like,
Yeah.
are you going to look back at that video of Corey Feldman every day for the next 3 years?
I almost feel like the Cameo videos, at least that I've seen, are more of a joke gift than a thoughtful gift.
Okay.
Like they'll get some like crazy niche B-list reality star celebrity, and it'll be like somebody that person made a joke about one time to get them to say something silly about them.
Okay.
Like I don't know if it's such a heartfelt thing.
But it's not always that way.
Yeah.
So, Kimmy, when it comes to the biggest complaints for Cameo,
Yeah.
the celebs are looking way older than people thought.
Oh.
And of course they are,
Yeah,
because
they're
like
not
I mean,
like glam.
but
you know?
here's the thing: like if you pick someone from back in the day, like a lot of moms have been disappointed, and this tells me, Kimmy, it is a heartfelt thing because there are kids that'll buy
no,
like
I'm sure it still is, but the ones I've seen.
you pick like Rick Springfield or Mickey Dolenz or like
Yeah.
some heartthrob from back in the day. They have their picture of when they were back in the
Oh
day.
yeah, that's a still shot of their their headshots.
But like the amount of complaints, like, oh my God, the celebrity is way older than I thought they were going to be when they're recording this video.
and they're
haven't seen
probably
them in a
just
while.
doing it on at their house, right?
On their cell phone. On their
Right,
phone.
so they're
Yeah.
not like putting on makeup and getting ready with lighting, right? They're probably just picking up and just doing it real quick to make $100.
There are also some celebs that get into it more than others because there are people that are.
Well, that sounds desperate. Like that sounds like a more desperate for attention celebrity if they're really working it.
Well, the better you do, the more opportunity
All
you're going
right.
to have to do these, right? But like there are people who say they paid a whole bunch of money for a person that just mailed it in.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
like let's say I get Andre Reed and he's just a dick about it. It's not like I could show
That's
candles.
that's
I
real
forgot.
Andre Reed. that's legit ski.
Gosh, I can't remember who it was now. It was, I think it was a former athlete, and they accidentally sent the person all their takes.
Oh.
Like they kept messing up, and then they'd
That would be
restart, but they
great.
didn't realize like what they were doing. So the
That would be
person
worth
just
it.
kept going.
I
They
would
kept
love that.
Going like, oh man, damn it! Like, and then they'd restart and do the whole thing over again.
So how high up do the celebrities go? I mean, there's like top shelfers.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
We brought up cost.
Yeah.
Like we said, there are some, lower end celebrities that are as cheap as $20. Then come the expensive ones.
Right.
Now, there are big time celebrities you can find. But as far as the folks who charge the most expensive cameo right now
Yeah.
is Caitlyn Jenner.
no
really?
kidding.
They want $2,500 for a cameo video.
Damn, and
Wow.
they
Why
must be
is-
getting it.
Why is she number one?
I don't know.
'Cause
No,
she's not
no,
even-
she's not number one, like paid
Just
for
the
it.
most
That's the most that is
expensive.
expensive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
At least as far as like ones that are
Okay.
accessible. And this is according to the article
Yeah.
I found last night. Snoop Dogg's a pretty big celebrity.
Oh, well, he's all over the place. Yeah.
He wants $1,200 a video. And these
Right.
videos are like 60 seconds long.
Right.
Is that worth it?
I mean, if you really love the guy, and I'm sure it would be funny as hell.
But for
he's very entertaining.
$1,200 for 60 seconds of him talking to your loved one.
Yeah. Well, no, for me, no.
All right, the most ridiculous one.
Oh, who's
Caitlyn
that?
Jenner is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know who Kevin O'Leary is?
Maybe.
He's the bald guy from Shark Tank.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's
Mr.
like a
Wonderful.
financial guy. Yeah.
Well, so he financial guy. Go look at his background. He wants $1,500 a video.
Well, he's a businessman.
More than Snoop Dogg. And that's the discounted version. Yeah. Because at one point when he was on Cameo, he was trying to charge $6,500 a video.
Look at this.
Who is paying $1,500?
And he's not even really an artist. He's just a guy on a panel talking about business.
Thank you. And again, he's not even that great a businessman if you Google.
Because I'm trying to think like somebody that if you showed me this thing, I would be like blown away. I mean, there are certain people that if you had it, I would be blown away.
Okay.
Wouldn't you too? Like that, he does this?
I mean, Kimmy, you want to jump on and see if there's a celebrity that you are surprised? Because they usually like focus on like the most popular ones.
I mean, I'm talking politicians, mayors, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, they must be on there. I mean, like, for example, sorry here. Hold on. Sabi writes us on Instagram.
What's Sabi saying?
Duffy at WCMF. She says, for my fiance's birthday, I got him one from Weird Al and got him tickets to see the live concert this year. Okay, he's kind of tailor-made for that.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
But remember, there was that one we played, it was before the Jazz Fest, Smokey Robinson.
Right.
You talk about screwing stuff up. Do you remember this?
No.
So it was a Jewish family, and their mother grew up down the street from Smokey Robinson, loved Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
And they got her a cameo asking Smokey Robinson to wish her a happy Hanukkah. But they spelled it, Hanukkah, like traditional way, Chaun. He didn't know what it was.
Oh, because how it was
He
spelled?
called it Chinooka.
Oh.
Smokey Robinson here, wishing you a happy Chinooka. I don't know what that is, but he said Chinooka like 7 times. You can go find the video. It's it's pants-pissingly funny. Yeah. All right, Kimmy, what do we got?
Okay, so I just clicked on, because they have the category, so I clicked on actors.
Okay.
And you're right about the pictures. So, like, one of these guys on here is Chuck Norris. But this picture has to be from Walker, Texas Ranger. Like this
He's 85 years old.
Yeah.
At $450, not bad.
$450 for Chuck Norris?
Jean-Claude Van Damme is on here.
How much?
$4,000.
That's more expensive than Caitlyn Jenner.
No kidding.
And he can barely speak English.
Fun fact.
Muscles from Brussels. I punched a mascot for the Penguins in the face.
Chevy Chase, $500.
What a dick.
Santa Claus is next.
So
actual Santa Claus.
There's 40 Santa Clauses on
there. $20, not bad.
All right.
Well, because
Santa doesn't charge much.
All right.
I'm trying to find other actors that would be big names.
$4,000 for Jean-Claude
Shooter McGavin.
Oh, the guy who plays Shooter McGavin. Oh, he's got to pay for that.
Like you pay, like he calls himself Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, that's not his name.
So he's probably playing the character.
Okay, but what's his name though?
Who knows?
That's why he calls himself.
Yeah, he
Shooter
never. He's in everything, but yeah.
That's $400.
Okay. For Shooter McGavin?
Yep.
Who's paying for this stuff?
Yeah, true.
Chad Michael Murray.
Chad Michael Murray.
Do you remember him?
Barely. I know the name. I can't even put a face to the guy.
Buffalo Kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I went to an autograph signing at Batavia Downs. They do their shows every once in a while. I did get a jersey autographed. I was very excited about it. Chad Michael Murray was there signing.
What was he in?
He was in a whole. He was in one. Well, oh, God damn it, Kimmy answers the phone. One Tree Hill. Does that sound right?
Okay.
And then he was in a couple of teen movies when I was in high school. The line for Chad Michael Murray was like 100 people deep to get autographs.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It's got to be girls.
Yeah. Well, no, it was girls and guys.
Oh wow.
And he looks good. Kid still looks good. He's Kimmy and I's age.
All right. Okay.
I saw him in real life. He was like, it's Chad Michael Murray. It is stupid. Like I don't care about Chad Michael Murray, but when I was in line waiting for Kyle Williams, I was like, oh my God, it's Chad Michael Murray.
Kyle Williams and Chad Michael Murray.
Kimmy, Chad Michael Murray was in One Tree Hill. Dawson's Creek.
Not Dawson's Creek. I think he was in One Tree Hill. Yeah.
Hey, what was the movie he was in with?
It was like a
Cinderella story where he played the quarterback.
Yeah.
But he only talked like this.
Yeah. He was in like a couple of teen movies.
I fall in love with the nerd girl, but I don't know it's a nerd girl. I fall in love. I love you. I'm Chad Michael Murray.
Fun fact: Jesus Christ is in here. Yeah.
That's gonna put you right in hell, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody wrote us.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get there. Back it up. Jack writes, Ernie Clement, Rochester native and Toronto Blue Jays star.
Yeah, there are a lot of athletes on here.
Can we see what Ernie Clement is charging?
Let's see.
Okay.
Because you could just run into him and get it.
Go down to Thirsties.
Right? Yeah.
Check it out. All right. Do you think that Tommy could make money if he did a cameo? If he put himself up there?
Who the hell would want it?
$25 a shot. How much money, Kimmy, could we make with Tommy? $25 a shot to do these videos.
Yeah, and it has to be personal, right? You got to.
Hey, yeah, it's personalized. Yeah. Hey, it's Tommy wishing a happy birthday or a happy Chinooka or whatever.
Yeah, Chinooka's coming up, isn't it?
8 crazy nights. Kimmy, what do we have for Ernie Clement?
About $200. Okay, but it's also giving me 20. I think it's because I'm like a first timer. So
20%
20% off.
Awesome.
Nice.
$180 Ernie Clement
Discount.
video. All right, so either $180 with the discount or
60. Yeah,
okay, I can't do math. Shut up.
that's what it shows me at least.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's 20%. I was doing 10%. Or follow him around.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, either one.
You're gonna run into him.
252 WCMF. We'll take one call. I'm sorry, folks,
All
for
right.
waiting. Ben, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Timmy, I'm surprised you didn't try to find some douchey jazz artist for Tommy, like, Scat and Steve for Tommy there, and then you could be like, yeah, this is Scat and Steve. Merry Christmas, Tommy. Skibbity bop, boop bop, biddity bop. Have a smooth Christmas.
Ben, you should get on here.
Ben tried to get into this.
Oh, Ben tried to do Cameo?
Yeah.
Really?
yeah.
What happened?
Well, the problem was the messages were too long.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, Kenny G is on here.
How much?
Oh, my God.
Hold on, it just popped up. $375.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, $375 or $3.75?
Oh, Ben's on fire.
Oh!
Ben, come
I'm
on.
going to get that for Tommy.
All right, Ben, great call, buddy.
Yeah.
Great call.
Have a good one, guys.
There goes Ben. He called just to do the jazz joke.
Yes.
He was on hold for 12 minutes.
Yes.
And I went with him, and I deeply regret it. I deeply regret
You always do.
it. We'll finish it up with Alex. We're not going to end there. I had Stevie Johnson, former Bills wide receiver, send one for my dad for his birthday. It was the most phoned-in thing I've ever seen in my life. Dude was just walking through the mall and maybe looked at the camera once.
And he's really personable and funny.
Yeah, he is. He goes out of his way. Alex writes, he also kept saying your daughter's and I am a boy. All right, so I guess it's buyer beware with these things.
Yeah.
Right?
I think the funnier ones are the ones that are screwed up.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
But, I mean, could you
More
imagine?
That's what I
Unique.
mean. Like the more unique,
Yeah.
sometimes the sadder stories.
Yes.
Here's the thing, though. You pay $300 for
Yeah.
someone to mail something in.
So
I get it.
I don't
Yeah.
know, man. Like, if the dude was drunk doing it, I would cherish that.
I
A
st-
drunk celebrity, like, stumbling through it.
I still can't get over $4,000 for Jean-Claude Van Damme.
What
All
if he
right.
was drunk?
How would you know?
Yeah,
He's
true.
just a Jean-Claude Van Damme. All right, I got one more question to ask.
All right.
Only because Jean-Claude Van Damme hit, and there's one more that type of star from
Big
the
name?
90s, yeah, that would have a bigger ego. Can you see if Steven Seagal has a cameo?
Yeah. He has to.
But he's living in Russia. I don't know if it's legal.
Yeah,
to use
that's
that
a good
thing out
point.
there. Right? He's become a
What
sovereign.
if Putin's in it with him?
No Steven Seagal.
What about he's got his arm around Putin, and they're doing it from one of them big-ass long tables Putin likes to have his meetings in?
Hey, it's Steven Seagal, and I'm here with Vladimir Putin.
You think your birthday is scary?
He doesn't. Putin doesn't do punchlines.
No punchline.
Yeah.
Just punch.
All right, let's take a break. There are a few things you can tell. It points to when the economy's getting worse.
Okay.
This is not one that was on our radar, but it will definitely be one
That
now.
we're tanking.
Well, yeah, because look, we knew that people were liberal about what was legal and illegal to take at the self-checkout.
Yeah.
But now, compared to numbers last year,
How bad's it getting?
oh my!
Are they just
God.
walking by with the cart and going close enough?
We'll get into the study next here in the break room on CMF. When no one is looking, you are only as good as your morals. And this suggests the average person does not see this as a moral issue.
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot that goes into this decision, Tommy. There is a lot that goes into this decision. Not only how likely you are to be caught, what happens if you are caught, the justification of why you're doing this, prices, which may lead you down this road, that is enough to get a pretty significant portion of the population to go full-on thief. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. Massive game for the Bills on Sunday in New England.
Oh, yeah.
And what we have been waiting to happen all season long looks like it finally is happening.
So this is good.
Good news.
All right.
Potentially. And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. The amount of people that admit they are stealing from the self-checkout at
this
grocery
is just
stores,
people saying they
yes,
do.
the amount of people that are admitting
Self-reporting
is rising. Last year, 15% of Americans admitted to stealing from a store while using the self-checkout at some point. This year, it has exploded to 27%.
Damn.
which means it's way more.
100%. It's self-reported. It is way more than 27%. But let's just to put it into perspective. Not only did that number go 100% higher than it was, almost 100% higher.
Yeah.
Over 1 in 4 Americans are taking from self-checkout without paying for something.
They're ripping.
You got it.
Man.
Even more interesting.
We are scumbags.
Do you look at those people as scumbags?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both of you?
Yes. Because you're just doing it to get away with it.
Well, we have why.
And then I bet you they're the first people to complain about your grocery prices getting more expensive. Too.
Okay, all right, hold on. You said a lot of stuff we got to talk about, so put a pin in it. Right. I want to give you some more information before we break this down. So 27% of Americans admit they take things from the self-checkout without paying. Even more interesting, 36% additionally admit they have accidentally, quote, taken something without scanning it and didn't go back to pay for it.
Okay.
Accidentally.
Yeah. Oops.
But the most striking statistic
of
the people that have stolen from the self-checkout, knew they did it, did not feel guilty, 55% say they'll do it again.
I'm coming back for more.
That's right.
Damn. Pretty ballsy.
All right, so if I have information here that will maybe give us a clearer picture, but I want to ask you guys, and I want folks listening to tell me why you think the average consumer has become more likely to steal from the self-checkout this year.
Oh, this year?
252 WCMF 252.
It's got to be the prices because everybody's bitching about. But that's the biggest thing. That's why the president's on the road right now, trying to say no, the prices aren't that bad. Everybody thinks they're getting shafted from what they were paying last year.
So that is the biggest response.
Has to be.
The current financial climate. And the word affordability, you brought up the president, the word affordability was a factor in half of the responses from people who admit they have stolen from the self-checkout. Kimmy.
Yeah.
They're making all that profit.
But that's just one of many reasons. Listen, do you want to take a shot at why people are now increasingly becoming thieves at self-checkout?
I would say the reason Tommy just said, I would also say, well, they're not paying anybody to do this. I'm doing it myself.
Yeah, so you're now the cashier.
Yes, you are.
So you're justifying it in your mind saying, well, they're not paying anybody, so this grocery store is saving money.
All right, so let's talk about that, though. Let's talk about that, because you're making a voice, but I would be saying the same thing without the voice as an argument as to why I don't judge these people.
Yeah, but you know what? I would like to keep the self-checkout going, so please stop doing it.
Okay.
Because I don't want to go through the lines anymore.
The only reason self-checkout exists is for these companies to save money.
For sure.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, you're not paying somebody to stand at the register.
Exactly. All right, so we're all in agreement there. If you are making me a part-time employee without me wanting to be,
yeah,
and the prices are increasing anyway.
But you're choosing to go through the self-checkout.
Okay,
most of these places you have the option of going through a register.
Wegmans, you're right. But there are some stores that have gone exclusively self-checkout.
Yeah.
There are times at Walmart where the only place you can go through is the self-checkout.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look, if I have to be an employee and I am not seeing any benefit from it, whatever happens, happens.
So there's another thing I've seen at Wegmans, and maybe this is just exclusive at Wegmans. It's those carts where you just shop and pay at the cart. So you scan it, you put it in there.
You got it.
They're really trusting you now, man.
Well, no, so that's actually, they can...
But you have to scan. I've seen the people they scan it, right?
I thought when it goes in the cart, it automatically registers that it's in the cart.
Oh, I saw somebody running it over. There's a thing on the handlebars that has a scanner on it.
I thought it just counted it. I could be wrong. So they have it at the Pittsford Wegmans, some other Wegmans. I think have it in other parts.
Yeah, because we also had the hover cart too. But that's man, you can really load up.
All right, the phone number.
Because nobody's stopping you because you don't. You're done shopping. You don't have to
Yeah, you just
talk
walk
to
right
anybody.
out. Yeah, you're done.
It's the weirdest thing, man.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With the knowledge now that 27% of Americans admit they are knowingly stealing items from self-checkout. That is up from 15% last year. 1 in 4 Americans are stealing from self-checkout without paying. Do you guys see this as a problem?
Oh, sure. Man, we are scuzzy mofos.
Bro, you're the
as a country.
scuzziest guy I know. You have no leg to stand on based on what you did while working for a grocery store for over a decade, plus all the other scuzzy things you have done since I've met you.
All right, Southern girls don't count.
Okay.
But yes, but now I've.
But now that I don't need it, now that I don't need
Is
it.
there something for redemption and cleaning up your act?
It's only you're living with somebody else who's covering your bills. That's not redemption.
Yeah, she's got it.
That's not redemption.
I got a redemption.
Pull myself up in my bootstraps now that I don't need it anymore and someone else is taking care of it.
Yes.
Kimmy, do you see this as a problem?
Yes, but for selfish reasons. Because if it keeps happening, stores are going to adjust.
Which has already started
Yeah,
happening.
and
they're
it's only
pulling
going to
back?
become inconvenient for you as the customer.
Okay.
Whatever they decide that their next step is, it's not going to make life any easier for you as a shopper.
Look,
so I would prefer you stop doing it so I can keep it the way it is.
But here's the thing, right? Like, when you talk about selfish, it's kind of a double selfish thing. And I don't blame you for this. I'm not, this isn't, I'm judging you, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the way to stop this from happening is to pay 5 more people.
Yeah.
Is that a fair statement?
The store you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get rid of self-checkouts and pay 5 more people
Yeah,
to cash you
but
out
that's not
going
gonna
to
happen.
Okay, but it may because they are losing so much money.
No, but
because-
they're gonna make
Yeah.
they're gonna make the adjustments on those self checkouts.
Okay.
To where you can't. Like they'll know like you have something in your cart that you didn't scan. Like they'll figure it out, man. The power is going to be in the technology because that's where we're going.
Walmart has started transitioning back to cashiers.
Oh.
That's how much they have been getting hit by people.
I just figured they're
stealing
probably working on the technology now because, like, if you go, if you at Wegmans, if you go through the prepared section and then you leave, you're on camera.
Oh, you're on camera?
So, like, you could look up and see yourself
On camera?
so they know what you've done.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but here's the thing.
What?
And this is what people are banking on, I think, when they're stealing. And I see you guys writing all these messages on Instagram. I'll get to you in a sec. There has to be a threshold that these stores decide we will chase this person down or we're going to let them go.
Sure, yeah.
Right? So
Because it's bad business.
now we don't know what the threshold is. You're right, because if you're grabbing everybody,
Constantly.
Yeah.
yeah, it looks bad. But I mean, that's a way to stop it. If you had a no tolerance policy and
Embarrass the hell out of you.
every grandma that grabbed a Toblerone for free,
Yeah.
you stopped them. People
Where's she
would,
hiding it? That's going to be a little messy in them panties, girl.
especially with the shape that it's
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, that's the hazelnuts.
But they're not. I mean, it's this weird, funny medium spot.
Yeah.
The stores are aware we're doing this.
Yeah, but they're also jacking up their prices, so you're paying for it anyway.
So what side are we on? Okay, let's talk about that.
Because they're not going to pick it up.
All right, I'll start with that Instagram message from Brian.
Right.
I'm going to read it the way I think
Okay.
he wrote it. Are you ready? Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. You steal from the stores, that has the opposite effect. They raise the prices to make you pay for it. All right, we've heard that argument before.
Yes.
Counterpoint to that, prices are going up anyway.
Yes, they are.
What's the difference?
Well,
It doesn't help.
How do you
Yeah.
know?
well, it's just adding more fuel to the fire.
This stuff
probably.
is built into the prices. It's an excuse to
But you're
raise
also paying
prices.
for everything they throw out. Like, think of all the waste of Wegmans
Yes.
and Tops, right? But it's all built into the cost of that product you're buying.
Like, if-
Whether or not it has an effect, that's what the grocery store is going to use to
Yeah.
justify raising the prices.
But my I'm sorry, but my counterpoint to that is they're gonna, if you don't have, let's say everyone stops stealing
Right.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
There was never theft again
Yeah.
ever. They cut your hands off like we're in Saudi Arabia. They'd find another reason to raise prices. Like it's just a hollow excuse, Kimmy. If it wasn't that, you know what? Too many parking spots.
Well,
that we need.
fuel prices.
Yeah, it's going up. You know what? Turkey shortage. Got to
Yeah.
raise the prices. Like, I mean, I get it. I get the logic behind it, but it's such a your dad stop crime argument. It's not a real argument.
True.
And again, I'm not
I
here
mean,
to-
I don't think the prices are ever going to go back to where they were, to your point. Like, once they've got the prices
Paying it,
here,
yeah.
they're not backing off.
And look, I'm not here to advocate stealing. Don't
No.
get me wrong.
Kind
But
of sounds like it.
here, what bothers me are like these people, this pearl clutcher, like, oh, shut up. Shut up. And by the way, if you see someone steal a candy bar from the self-checkout, no, you didn't.
Well, you may have.
No, if you see it, no, you didn't.
Okay.
You didn't see it.
Okay.
Oh, you going to go rat?
Well, no.
You gonna be wrong? Well, no. So you maybe I saw it. Maybe I saw that
No.
happen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I'm not
How
I'm
did
not-
this happen? Not in my community. Oh no.
I'm not getting involved.
Matthew writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I'm not getting paid to bag my groceries. Your prices are still going up. I don't care if people do it.
This
is what he says.
Thanks for anarchy.
Leanne, she finds a happy medium.
Okay.
She says, I'll scan all my items, but I refuse to pay for the paper bags if I forget my reusables. I'm fully aware 32 cents won't break me, but it's the principle. Man!
Don't they just charge you like a nickel for the bag?
I think it's like 5 cents.
Yeah. Do you pay for your bags?
Well, we had the recycling.
That made me think about it.
You don't ever forget them. I forget them sometimes.
No, but I've always paid for the bag.
I pay for the bags.
I'm very good.
I'm an honest shopper.
I'm
I shouldn't say honest, paranoid shopper.
No, but I'm a very model Wegmans shopper.
You're
I treat Wegmans like it's mine.
A dick.
I put the cards back correctly. I wipe up anything at the coffee counter. I'm polite to everybody. I love shopping at Wegmans. I'm a good shopper.
Can I ask a question?
I'm a model shopper.
When you worked at Winn-Dixie, did they have that worker-owner model, like everyone owned a little bit of stock of the company?
Yeah, so you had what they call profit sharing.
Okay.
So but it was different back then. No pension.
So for those who are new to the show, Tommy worked at a grocery store in the South called Winn-Dixie.
Started in 1975.
Okay, but you were there for like 10, 15 years?
15 years.
And while he was there, you fully admit you stole tens of thousands of dollars worth of merchandise while you were there.
Well, the jury's kind of out on those numbers.
We did the numbers. We ran the numbers. We figured it out. All right. So I just want to point out, in that scenario, you actually technically owned that company. You were a part owner of the company.
I had some stock in it.
Okay, and you worked there, and they paid
you. So I
you.
considered like I was grabbing some dividends off the shelf.
And you robbed them blind. You do not work for Wegmans. You own no part of Wegmans.
No, I do not.
Yet, for some reason, you are fiercely protective of this store.
I love that.
It's the most ass-backwards, stupid thing.
You know what it's called? It's called redemption.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I'm a reformed criminal. Can a man change?
Uh-oh. People are turning on Kimmy. I don't know whether or not you're saying the same thing. I don't know whether to turn on you. Hex Girl Mary writes, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 1%er Kimmy! The corporations are stealing from us. The prices are going to go up. People need to eat. Well, I mean, if you're just stealing a candy bar, you can't.
And by the way, I didn't see a lot of people starving when I was walking into Wegmans begging for food.
Oh, in the Pittsford Wegmans, you didn't see that there?
Yeah.
You didn't see that?
But she's making it sound like it's a
No, it's just funny. I'm just pointing out, you got a cart that checks itself out. I didn't see a lot of people starving in Pittsford. Oh, yeah. And if it doesn't happen where I live, it's not happening anywhere.
Well, I ain't seen it on TV. Not around here.
Dave did 3 stories this morning on it.
That one guy looked pretty fat to me for not eating.
Listen, if you want to steal, fine, but I don't want to hear you complaining about other people doing it.
No, that's fair.
Can we say that?
I'm fair with that.
Because, like I said, I know people that'll be like, well, yeah, I swiped this, but it's because other people are doing it too. You know, if they're going to do it, I can do
right.
it.
I'm with
But then
you.
they will be the first to bitch if they saw somebody trying to get away with something.
Hey, amen, sister. I'm with you 100%. 252 WCMF again. We started this conversation with a new study last year. 15% of Americans admitted to stealing from a store while using the self-checkout. This year, that number has exploded to 27%.
Damn.
1 in 4 American shoppers admit they are taking things from the self-checkout without paying. And even further, half of those people said they do it again.
Damn it.
252 WCMF. Sophia will wrap us up here. Hey, Sophia, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Sophia. What you got?
So apparently, Wegmans will track you by your Shoppers Club card.
Oh.
And they were profiling somebody who was routinely stealing, and the person was prosecuted and arrested and lost their job as a result.
So I've seen stories about this where they'll track till you get to grand larceny and then hit you with them, like other stores I've seen do this before. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. So
you got to hit a number.
Yeah. So like you think you're getting away with it, but they know what you're doing.
Yes, exactly. So once you start chipping away and you've hit a certain number, now they're going to throw the hardest charges at you. All right, no, Sophia, again, I am not advocating for this. I will ask you this, Sophia, and we are an honest show. We don't lie here. It's a federal crime. You know that, right?
Of course.
All right. Have you ever stolen anything from the self-checkout?
No, I haven't, honestly.
Can I ask you a follow-up question, Sophia?
Sure.
Why you lie, Sophia? Why you lie so hard? Never once. Not one time.
No.
You never pay.
I mean,
every bag.
I will say if I'm her though, and I know somebody that got busted for it, it would probably scare me from stealing.
She's a good girl.
Oh my gosh, how mortifying.
Okay, so it's only the fear of getting caught that's keeping you from stealing.
No, it's not just that. It's just I grew up where my family owned a business. And we've had things stolen from us before. And
that
sucks.
business
and
was run out of town by a big corporation that you keep feeding, Sophia. What happened to Main Street? Morning in America.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of inspirational things to say. I'm sorry, Sophia.
That's good.
All right.
Okay.
Sophia, great
talk.
Day, guys. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. You lie. Neither of you have done it.
I honestly have not.
You know me now.
Again, but it's for me. I'm too scared to even
I'm not
going
to
to
steal now.
Now.
You stole from the prize closet to give stuff to our engineers.
Okay, that's not stealing.
How was that not stealing?
I am a
Borrowing.
representative of Odyssey, and those are Odyssey products that need to be given out.
Kind of lost your track there.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm a rep.
Let's take a break.
All right.
We've been waiting for this all year, and it's finally happening.
Oh, fantastic.
And here's the thing. It's not happening to the extent that we really need it. Like, there are guys that are going to miss the rest of the season that are very valuable.
Yeah.
But for a game that means a whole hell of a lot this Sunday, it's welcome possible news, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. every Bills season is starting to turn out like an Ali prize fight.
Oh.
Right? They take damage up front. They're looking down and out. There's no way they pull this off.
All right.
And all of a sudden, all of the things start happening. And we got information yesterday that we've been waiting for desperately for weeks.
What happened?
Right when we need it.
Okay.
Check it out, the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Yep. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. He claims back in his day, this was no big deal.
Mm.
And we weren't around back in his day. At least we don't know how old he is, maybe probably. So maybe he's right. But chances are probably better, I guess.
Yeah.
That he is a creep.
Oh.
And was a creep even back in his day.
And those old standards.
Yeah. And we'll explain, read his letter just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here on CMF. The Bills travel to Foxborough for a massive game against the Patriots on Sunday. And I've said it for weeks. You guys laughed at me. I will say it again. The AFC East is still on the table.
Okay.
They can win this division.
Outright.
Yes, but you have to beat the Patriots on Sunday. And to do that, you need all of your players at your disposal.
But everybody's out.
Here's the thing. So the first piece of good news,
all right.
Nobody left the game with injury against Cincinnati on Sunday.
All right, so we didn't lose anything.
And it's like the first time that's happened in like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So everybody got out healthy. But even more exciting, 4 starters. Looks like they are on track to return on Sunday.
Okay.
Maybe, possibly.
Defensive end Joey Bosa has been given a possible return.
All right, so the hand's looking better?
Linebacker, no, that would be his hamstring.
Oh.
Kept him out. Linebacker Terrell Bernard, he looks like he could go on Sunday. Wide receiver Josh Palmer, who's been dealing with a high ankle sprain for like half the season, he looks like he's going to be good to go. And tackle Spencer Brown, which would be huge.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Looks like he's going to go Sunday too.
Okay.
And if this happens, it would finally, for the first time this year, be good injury news in the middle of the week. Kimmy, right?
I mean, give it time. There's still, I feel like keeping an eye on the injury report is such a tease because there have been weeks where it looks like everybody's trending in the right direction, and all of a sudden, like 2 more names end up on there that did not practice, like out of the blue.
All right, you're right. But if we're talking trends, there is one thing that tells me they're all going to play and things are going to go
What's
well.
That?
And here's why. For whatever reason, and I cannot explain it for the life of me.
Yeah.
In the last 5 weeks of every single season that Sean McDermott has coached this team, everything just falls into place.
So do you think he holds them out too long?
Well, they are very cautious about their players' injuries.
So
but
what I completely forgot. What about Ed Oliver?
So he's done until they get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he will. Oh, man.
He had to, he had a bicep injury.
Yeah.
He took a picture a couple weeks ago of the scar from the surgery. Oh, my God.
Ugh.
Oh, my God.
Wait, did somebody steal his bicep?
It looks horrific.
Oh. All right.
So, Ed Oliver
the
is
recovery on that.
Look,
is going to keep him out.
The 2 guys you would love to have, Kimmy.
Him.
Well, Ed Oliver's one.
Yep.
And Michael Hoyt, the defensive end who played 1.5 games.
When he came in, it was like, wow, there's definitely a difference here. There's something going on. Like this may be the spark they needed.
So what's his deal?
He blew his Achilles.
Yeah.
So he's out
In the
till
Chiefs
what?
game.
Indefinitely?
Or was it the Chiefs game? Or was
Yeah,
it
it was
the
the
He won't
Chiefs
come
game.
back at all.
No, he may not be able to. He may not be ready to go opening day.
Yeah.
That could be a 12-month recovery.
Jesus Christ.
Those Achilles ain't nothing to f
No
with.
joke.
As
Oh,
Wu-Tang
yeah.
Clan once said.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this is all coming together right now.
Well, sounds
I don't want to jinx
Better.
anything.
Kimmy,
I don't want to jinx anything.
Kimmy, it's all coming together. Feels like it's all coming together.
Let's hope.
If there is one negative with this game, are you okay?
that's fine. I just had a little bubble there.
Are you dying?
No, it's like a little
Should
indigestion.
I call 911?
No, I ate my banana.
Hello, it's finally time. Everyone's excited. If there's one negative for this game on Sunday,
What?
one thing that gives me pause,
What?
the Patriots are coming off a bye week.
Okay.
They've had the extra week to prepare for the Buffalo Bills.
But are they good? Because you think they're no good. They haven't played anybody.
I don't think the Patriots are good.
All right.
I do believe the Bills handed them that game in Orchard Park. If you go back and watch it, you'll see what I mean.
I won't.
They have not beaten a team outside of Buffalo that is a playoff team.
All right, so they.
And quarterback,
They're 9 straight wins.
they won 9 straight. Yeah. And their quarterback, Drake May, I didn't know this until yesterday. Do you know Drake May, for all this MVP talk he's getting, has never had a 300-yard game in his career?
Really?
Oh.
That's
Never.
surprising.
I thought the same thing, but it has not happened.
Okay.
Also, Stephon Diggs, now keep in mind he's got something to play
yeah.
for, has cooled off. Like he has, like all of a sudden, kind of disappeared from their offense. I mean, again, they keep winning,
Yeah.
and they had a very impressive performance against the Giants before their bye week. But everyone should be good to go.
All right, let's do it.
I've never been more confident in my life
Okay.
than I am that the Bills are going to win this game on Sunday. Never
Well, I'm
confident.
going to keep that. Right.
No, these are your picks. Don't.
No. But I listen. I take everything.
Never
in.
listen.
You and Kimmy say.
Never listen.
7 Sals that I follow on sports.
7 Sals.
You don't follow 7 Sals? It's one of my favorite podcasts.
He's gonna sail the 7 Sals.
It's 7 Sals, all talking at once, and they're all bald.
I love it. So Dave writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy at WCMF. He writes, if the Pats win, will you admit they are good? I'm going to assume that Dave is a guy who thinks the Bills are bad.
Yes.
Right? Which puts
Sounds
you
like
to catch-22, all right? Because if the Bills are bad and the Patriots beat them, it doesn't prove that the Patriots are good. If the Bills are good and the Patriots beat them, it means the Bills are good and you should be nervous about the playoffs. Because it does feel like no matter what happens, whether the Bills win on Sunday, whether the Patriots win on Sunday, whether the Bills win the division, whether the Patriots win the division, it does feel like these two teams are on a playoff collision course.
Yeah, it does.
They'll meet again.
Yeah.
Right.
And the question is either when and what stadium are you playing in? And I don't think it matters to either teams, honestly. The Patriots have found a way to beat the Bills in Orchard Park the last couple of years, vice versa for the Bills in Foxborough.
Yeah.
I don't think the stadium matters. I don't think the seating matters. I mean, when it comes to divisional stuff.
Yeah, the weather's usually pretty much the same thing.
It's the same weather in both places.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's not for the hatred that I have for that team, I would look forward to that playoff matchup. In fact, I am looking forward to it anyway.
I don't know. I'm not.
I want it. End their season. End it. Oh, God, that would feel so good. All the hope they had. I mean, do you not remember?
It would feel so good. It would also feel 10 times worse if it didn't go your way.
They're not losing to them in the playoffs. You don't remember the feeling you had when Bill Belichick and Mac Jones, who multiple articles were written, Mac Jones, former Patriots quarterback, better than Josh Allen. When they came in to Orchard Park and all the national experts had them beating the Bills and the Bills pitched that perfect game against them. You don't remember the satisfaction of that? Watching Bill Belichick smashing his phone on the sideline? That times 1,000.
All right. Let's do it.
Man. All right, Bills, Patriots, 1 o'clock Sunday here on CMF. By the way, the more popular Duffy brother hanging out at the Bill Gray's.
Oh, really?
Tap room in Chile. Ryan will
There's
be
a third brother?
He'll be out there judging the big contest.
Oh, I forgot about that.
What's the contest?
Holiday
Christmas
sweater contest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And maybe they'll finally find a sweater that fits Ryan. Oh, that's too far? Oh, no. Oh, shut up.
He does everything for us.
He will be back here on Friday.
Right.
Hopefully putting a little effort in this week.
Right.
I'm just a guy from Cincinnati.
Is he going to come? Is he going to come as Santa Claus? Nah, not yet.
It would be an easy, we'll find out.
Okay.
Friday here on A Football Friday on CMF. All right, it's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Hate
mail of the week coming at you. There is this idea that we will get into here. That when you hear an older person say something racist, sexist, misogynist, that you need to give them grace. That they are not actually racist, sexist, or misogynist. They're just a product of their time, and everybody back then.
It was
like
socially
that.
acceptable.
Yes. Based on the letter we have here, maybe it's time to re-examine that theory. Because it's possible. It's possible they are just a product of their time.
Yeah.
It's possible they don't have any friends.
Yes.
To tell them that they're weird and creepy.
That's just it, Kimmy. It's possible that they've always been a piece of crap no matter what decade they were in. And this letter will illustrate what I mean.
Right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF! with every new group of kids born, there will be a generational divide.
Sure.
Things that were acceptable for one set that as time goes on get uncomfortable, problematic, just icky.
Well, we grow as a society.
Sure. And that could be the case here. That could be the case. It is also possible that this guy's age, no matter what generation he grew up in, he would be a weirdo and a creep the whole time.
So no matter where you dropped him in time.
Yes. Because when it comes to what was okay back in the day, you really only have the person describing it to go on.
Oh.
And that can make things complicated.
Okay.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. And this letter comes after a crazy-ass story we told you 2 weeks ago. It went down just east of us. Last February, a 31-year-old man was arrested with an incident that began with him taking upskirt photos of women. Do you remember this story?
Oh, I sure do.
Okay. So we know that it was in a public place, and that's all we know about the upskirt photo situation. Somebody called the cops on this man for taking these upskirt photos. And apparently the man was still at the scene when police arrived. So they attempted to arrest him. When cops approached him, he ran to his car. He got in.
Which is hard with that shoe in the mirror and the whole thing.
And he tried to drive away. A cop reached him before he started to drive away, reached in the driver's side to try and stop him, as the suspect drove off, dragging the cop for a second before getting into an accident.
Yeah, he hit another car, right?
Yes, with the cop still hanging on inside the car. And if that wasn't bad enough for the police officer, a dog in the back seat of the suspect's car bit the cop on the head, leaving a permanent scar.
Right.
It was a bad scene all the way around.
Yeah, sure was.
The suspect was convicted of a whole bunch of stuff and will spend the next 11 to 15 years in jail.
Damn.
And when we initially had this discussion, it was because I thought, look, it's crazy that this guy left the house to be a creep and ended the day with over a decade behind bars, right?
Insane, yeah.
Like, there's no way he thought it could have gone that bad when he made this decision.
True.
But that's not what one man got from this story.
So what do you get out of it?
Well, according to him, back in the day, the cops wouldn't have even been called for this scenario.
Come on.
Back in the day, what started this whole hectic scene was just a little bit of fun.
Up the skirt was commonplace.
Back in the day, he says, being a massive creep was acceptable. Actual physical letters sent through the mail. I got nothing else to say.
By me.
Kimmy's reading it again. So this is a man reading with Kimmy's creepy voice. Creamy's kimpy voice. Gross. Creamy's crimpy crumpets. Sit back and enjoy.
That's the least creepy thing you're about to hear.
Sit back and enjoy today's Hey Mail of the Week.
I was very surprised to hear how bad things got today for the man who was taking pictures of women. Since when is this a serious crime? When I was younger, things like that were just a fun joke. You'd shine your shoes as much as you could to see the reflection, or sometimes put a little mirror there to get a better look. The girls knew it was all in good fun, and no one took it too seriously. No one got hurt. No one was upset. No one made some big to-do about it. Maybe people were less sensitive years ago. I can't understand why people would get so angry. If you're bothered by it, all you have to do is wear pants. A skirt is more flirty anyways. I know he hurt a police officer, and I'm fine with jail for that. But what he was doing to start with, in my opinion, isn't any kind of crime at all. Sincerely, James.
You know, Pat, in my day, women enjoyed when you looked up their skirt. Matter of fact, they would encourage it.
But it doesn't even make sense what he said because you're shining your shoes or putting a mirror down there so to be sneaky. But the girls thought it was all in good fun.
It was all cutesy fun.
I hid it until they found out.
It was just joking.
Yeah. But it's just a joke, right?
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Thoughts on this letter? What was the gentleman's name? Do we remember? James. Thoughts on James's letter?
Well, I'm trying to think back to my generation.
Okay.
And what we got away with, which was horrible.
Okay.
But, I mean, to your point, women were never okay with it.
That's not what James
They had
says.
to deal with it, and they had to smile because they had no way, they had no recourse.
Okay.
Like my mother's generation especially. No matter what happened to my mother had no, where was she going?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But even when you're describing your mother,
I mean, she would be uncomfortable, but even if she went up to a cop in the 1940s, they'd probably go, "Come on, honey."
But even that
Move it along.
seems bizarre to me because these girls had fathers and brothers and boyfriends
Right.
and husbands. Like, you're going to tell me those men were like, "Oh, he's just joking, trying to look at your vagina."
Well, I mean, maybe your brother would go down and punch that guy out.
But
By the way, your brother wouldn't be charged with assault. Like, your brother could punch the creep out, and the cops would go, "Yeah, he deserved it."
It's the way our society was supposed to work.
Right. I mean, you know what I mean? It was just a weird.
But to your
just think
point,
of
that
all-
would signal that some people were not okay with it.
Well, I would argue most people were not okay. Okay.
Well, one side sure wasn't okay. It was
Yeah.
women.
Right. But
All
I'm saying,
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, it's not like this was a widely accepted thing,
Which
like
James is
implies.
claiming it
yeah.
is. All right. The phone number, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I love Hate Mail of the Week every week, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Well, here's why. It is a glimpse inside the minds, Kimmy, of people who will not be held accountable for their thoughts. For better or almost always for worse.
Yeah.
You get to see how people really feel
And justify.
yes, about certain things. The one negative to Hate Mail of the Week, however, is we never actually know the age of people writing unless
and
they write
we
it in.
realize people like this exist.
Yeah, okay, that too. And here, that's what I'm trying to reckon with here. Because this man...
Sorry.
Wait, you trying to look up somebody's skirt over there?
Yeah. Hey, what you doing, baby?
Wait, George Eastman was there?
Oh,
If
yeah,
there's
yeah. I think he kicked
anybody
that whole thing off.
He's seeing it's you. Straight up those shorts in the
Yes, sir.
summertime.
Ugh. All right. I'm guessing James here would have to be older than you
Yeah.
to have this take.
I would think so.
So, like, this is 1940s, 1950s kind of creep stuff. And that brings me to the bigger question that I'm taking away from James's letter.
What's that?
This man claiming that looking up women's skirts when he was a kid was no big deal.
Yeah.
Just a fun game between the guys.
Good, clean fun.
There you go, right? And to be fair, we don't know. We weren't there. But, is it possible that James has always been a massive creep
Yeah.
and this was never socially acceptable? That this man who is reflecting on simpler times.
Doesn't realize people were trying to avoid him.
Thank
at
you.
all costs.
Yes, he was never part of the majority in the first
Yeah.
place. That
Okay.
even in his time, that people would have looked at him and been like, "What are
That
you
guy's a
doing?"
little odd. Yeah, we're just gonna avoid James.
And I think that goes for everything we think we know about previous generations.
Oh.
And I think the most common example here
Yeah.
would be racism.
That would be number one.
Okay. Because you will hear older folks say something horribly racist.
Yeah.
Use a word that we
Oh,
don't
yeah.
use anymore.
And there will be folks that jump in and they'll go, hey, hold on. Before you judge them too harshly, you have to look at what they're saying or what they feel through the lens of the time they were raised.
Yeah.
The casual racism was just part of life in the 40s, 50s,
And they didn't
60s.
even see it as an insult.
Exactly.
And it happened
exactly.
to a friend of ours, a black comedian, Tony Glover.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he would get it, and I would be like, man. But even he would be like, well, what are you going to do, man? You know,
Sure.
She's from that generation.
Sure. And then, look, it's possible that you look at your elderly relative, whatever, saying that,
Mm.
and you look through that lens. But are we sure that's how it was for everybody?
Well, I mean, there was racism is a tricky one
Mm-hmm.
because there were certain times like you could say that it was like that's what it was called.
Okay. No, I get
Like,
that they're
I get uncomfortable when we talk about the Negro League
okay.
because like we shouldn't be using that word.
It's what it's called.
But that's what it was called. Like that was a socially accepted word.
Sure.
Like even like when I hear like I see old tapes when I'm looking at YouTube, I'll see like Dr. King on Johnny Carson talking about Negroes. I'm like, man, you should. Come on, man, don't be. You're Dr. King, man. You should be saying that. You know, but that socially acceptable.
I understand that there are
You know what I mean?
some individual words where
Yes.
you're right. That okay. The point I'm making is
Yeah.
the overall feeling,
Yeah.
right? Like everyone was racist, therefore that's how they were raised. They don't really
Yeah.
feel the way you think they do. And I guess my question is, are you sure?
Yeah.
Because
Right.
for every video you see of Ruby Bridges getting screamed at
Mm-hmm.
by 3,000 people down south when she's trying to go to school,
Yeah.
there's also video of thousands of people marching
Protesting, yeah.
opposite of that.
Well,
Yes,
that's
there
what I
was.
mean. Like you can meet somebody the same age as James or,
Yeah.
somebody that's the same age as a grandparent that uses those words that has evolved and does not use those words or never did
Or
use
never
those
did.
words.
Or never
So
had
it's
those
like,
feelings.
So it's like, well,
So that was my
there's
uncle.
really no excuse because like this person doesn't, this person grew up the same time, experienced the same things and they don't, they don't revert back to the way they used to talk.
So my uncle, who was a really conservative guy, he was an FBI agent, raised by Jesuits. Went to all those conservative Catholic schools and Fordham and all that stuff. So you didn't get more conservative than my uncle.
Mm-hmm.
He would not tolerate any kind of like the N-word in the house. But he did not trust black people. And he was in an FBI situation where they surveilled people of high-ranking or public figures that were black in Manhattan.
Sure, yeah.
But he wouldn't tolerate the N-word. But here's the reason why he wouldn't tolerate the N-word.
Why?
Wasn't because he was against it. He thought it made you look ignorant and uneducated. He wouldn't allow his children to do it. So it's kind of misplaced.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Situation here.
The reason behind it.
It's not.
He's fine with the word. He just thinks it makes you look dumb. Like, can't you find a smarter way to put that guy down? It's kind of what his point was.
I mean,
it was a really weird situation.
I guess the point I'm making is when it comes to that older person that has these takes where somebody's like, hey, that was just the time. I don't know how sure I am that even if you dropped them back into a corner bar in 1947, 1957, and they started saying some of the things they're saying now, that even the folks
there weren't people around that kind of cringe.
Yeah, wouldn't be like, hey, Steve, what are you doing? What is wrong
that's
with
so
you?
Steve. Man. But you're right, yes.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about a story we told you 2 weeks ago. Long story short, a man was arrested after police say he was taking up-the-skirt photos at an event just east of us. When they tried to arrest him, he went to take off, got in his car, drove away. Before he could drive away, a police officer reached in to try and stop him. While the police officer was attached to the car, he hit a car in front of him. And if that wasn't bad enough, a dog in the backseat of the car, the suspect's dog, bit a cop on the head, gave him a permanent scar.
Jesus.
This man will now do 11 to 15 years in prison for everything that went down. But a man named James writes us, and he goes, why did they call cops in the first place? When I was a kid, you could just look up women's skirts.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was good fun, says man oblivious to the world. Something weird happened at some point over the last 30 years. We just gave the older set carte blanche to do and say whatever they wanted, and we chalked it up to different time.
Yeah.
There is no way that James here thought that folks around James thought it was funny that he was trying to go up women's skirts.
Yeah.
Your father would tell jokes with the C word in it in mixed company.
Yes.
That was never socially acceptable,
no.
even in the time.
No.
But there would be people who would defend your father.
Yeah, I'm sure there were people in that
laugh,
room that laughed uncomfortably just to get it over with.
Yes.
You know?
At some point, we decided to blame the old world for how either our parents or our grandparents or our neighbors or whatever acted, instead of maybe considering that they weren't the best people.
No, that's true.
Because, let's face facts. I know that we love our grandparents and our parents or whoever, but not every
don't ask them about affordable housing.
Not every grandparent can be a good person. It's statistically impossible.
Right.
Bad people do exist.
Yeah.
And if you're a bad person, there's no guarantee that you eventually evolve into a good person. Right? Like the wrinkles and the hunch and the flannel shirt can make you look like a kindly old man.
Yeah.
But it doesn't change what's inside that man.
Yeah, as soon as they open their mouth open.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, look, I understand the argument of different time. But I would love to be able to go back in a time machine, watch them do or say what they do.
And look at the faces
exactly.
of the people in the room.
Because if there is one thing we know about men specifically throughout any generation,
what's that?
We are unaware of self, and we are oblivious to the people around us.
Especially then, too, right? Because nobody was challenging. Like your dad's, your mom wasn't challenging your dad on anything.
She couldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, she had no control.
So
I mean, that generation, it was run by a bunch of old white guys.
Yeah. So there was nobody to say, hey, tone it down a little bit.
No,
hey,
they thought it was
I
funny.
don't think that was really funny. I don't think that person liked that very much.
Every single person.
I mean, no, not every single person, but I still remember because my father hated every nationality except for he didn't even like Northern Italians. He only liked Sicilians, and his best friend was by the name of Joe Marcus, Jewish businessman down the street. And my father had opinions about Jewish businessmen. They were best friends.
Well, he's one of the good ones.
Right. So at night, Joe in the summertime would walk down. My dad would walk down, and he would sit out on the back porch. They'd have a cocktail, smoke cigars and cigarettes, and just talk. And they were buddies. But he couldn't stand his people. But he hung. It was the weirdest concept. And, they would make fun of each other's, nationalities. They'd laugh.
It's mind-blowing. Because, here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you have a friend that is comfortable, whatever private conversation you have is none of my business, right? But to still harbor that kind of resentment for a group of people that this person belongs to when you're getting along with this person.
I can remember my father and I had a liberal, really super liberal cousin, and like watching All in the Family, and they both took away different things from All in the Family.
Yeah.
Because my father, she really gave it to him tonight. I tell you that, right? You know, and the other guys go, Archie's an idiot. You know what I mean? Like my father, Archie Bunker was his hero.
Sure.
It validated everything that came out of my father's mouth.
I understand.
Well, they put it out. Hollywood's doing it, right?
No, I mean,
why can't I say it?
I understand exactly what you're
saying.
He
wasn't getting the joke. Thank God we've all evolved.
Yeah. All right. And like, here's the thing. This is one of those discussions where there's no resolution.
Nope.
No, because first of all, you're never going to fix.
You're still not going to call out grandma and grandpa.
Because you're never going to fix what's coming out of her mouth.
Exactly.
So just let it go.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's the grooves are set. I mean, the one negative that comes from that are people that hear those things and have such reverence for their parents or grandparents that they buy into that stuff too.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. I mean, that's how this stuff keeps happening.
Yeah.
But until you find one of the good ones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're out there. Good luck.
Let's take a break. This is what we were going to discuss yesterday around this time before Tommy bundled himself up and completely distracted the entire show for about 20 minutes. Election season ended over a month ago. But this election just ended this week.
Wow, so they had to do a recount?
Yeah, they did. And not only a recount, they had to bring in votes that they did not plan on tallying.
Oh.
Well, because you don't have to count overseas ballots, absentee ballots, unless it's really, really close.
Oh.
This was as close as it can get.
So they had to bring it all in.
So we talked about this election about a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I had asked you guys, would you rather be beaten by a little or beaten by a lot?
Okay.
And we'll recap that in a second. And we talked about how hard it would be to lose, in this way. What we did not consider, and what is absolutely obvious now, is how hard it would be to be the winner of an election like this.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see you, The election is over with. Well, the election was over with like a month ago.
Yeah.
But now we know who the winner is.
Okay.
And there is something to deal with on both sides. Because the loser is going to have to deal with losing, like not having a gig, literally by the slimmest of margins. But this winner ain't getting off scot-free either.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We got something to give you.
Well, give it to me.
Not you, stupid people listening. You work here.
So mean.
You log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, the Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale on Friday, 10 a.m., December 12th, at livenation.com. It was well over a month ago that we all went to the polls for our local elections.
Yeah, the old off-year election.
Yep, you got to happen on Tuesday, and by Wednesday morning, we knew almost all of the winners.
Yeah.
That wasn't the case for every election, though. Some were too close to call, and one was so close.
How close was it?
We just learned this week
who
won. The town supervisor race out in Canandaigua got nuts on election night. Incumbent Jared Simpson was up against challenger Don Cotter. In the blue corner.
Or the bowler?
Yes, Don Cotter, the bowler. What a
he should have won.
Stupid reference that one person got out at Maiden Lanes right now.
Everybody's a bowler in this town.
When the votes were counted on election night, it was too close to call. One vote separated both men. So
and nobody could find a deck of cards?
Well, they had other options.
Right.
They had to wait for the mail-in ballots. They had to count the overseas and affidavit ballots. And that took 5 weeks.
Okay.
This week, we know the winner. The challenger, Don Cotter.
Ooh, he picked up that 710.
He won the election by 12 votes.
12.
Damn.
12 votes. Almost 4,000 people voted.
Yeah.
And a dozen votes decided the winner. Before this was settled, a couple weeks ago, we were talking about this race, and I asked both of you if you'd rather lose a close race or if you'd rather get blown out in an election. And you had told me, Tommy,
I forgot what I wanted.
You would rather lose a close election.
Well, because at least your effort wasn't completely wasted. Because if you just got your ass handed to you, like you didn't even deserve it to be in the race, like you really wasted your money.
But see, here's the thing: Kimmy disagreed, and she made some very good points.
Right.
Because I said I'd rather lose in a bleh because it would bother me more to know if I just did maybe a little bit more, or if I got completely blown out, maybe I would think there was never a chance. So, at least I tried. I gave it a go. I gave it my best, and that's what I got. But if I lost by like a vote, I'd be like, maybe I didn't give it my best. Maybe I could have done more, and that would have been worse to live with, I think.
And I agree with Kimmy, because now that it's over, you look at the loser here, losing by 12 votes.
Yeah.
He has to deal with the fact that maybe 20 more handshakes could have won him the election.
One more event.
Yes, one more
Showing
town
up
hall.
somewhere.
Exactly.
Okay. But let's say you get your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
And now you're back in Canandaigua.
Okay.
People go, what the hell were you thinking, man? Nobody likes your ass. Man, you weren't even close.
I'm with Kimmy.
Like, you got the lowest vote of all time. Your mother didn't even vote for you.
Well, my mother knows me better than anybody.
That's
She wouldn't
true.
vote for me.
Nobody knows you like your mama.
I'm kind of with Kimmy on this one. I think the embarrassment would be better than the idea that I was right there and I blew it. Not to say this guy blew it, but you get what I'm saying.
No, I understand.
That's how I would feel. But here's the thing. As we had this discussion 2 weeks ago, there was something we didn't consider.
What's that?
When it comes to a close race, it's not all rosy for the winner of the election either. Because, yes, he gets the job.
Yeah, but barely, bro.
And it's not even
like
that.
half the people don't even like your ass.
That's it. The winner of this election has to understand the people he's about to represent, exactly half of them thought the other guy was better than you.
Yes.
You are in charge of making those people's lives better. You are in charge of listening to those people's issues.
Yep.
You have to do all you can to solve those people's problems.
Yeah, it's almost like you're on borrowed time because as soon as you slip up, man,
yes, exactly.
they're coming
More
for
eyes
you.
on you.
Yes.
Think?
Oh, yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. You want to believe you'd be the bigger person. You want to believe that you could be a leader for 2,000 people that think you shouldn't have this job.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I could do that, man.
But I guess to your point, I would rather if I was gonna win, I want to crush.
Well, yeah.
No, but I don't because like
you're the winner, obviously.
But I don't want that close one at all because it'd be very hard to
You'd
govern.
rather lose
Well, it'd
than
be hard
win
to
a
govern.
close one.
If you know, like most of the people aren't against you,
Yeah.
it'd be very hard to get anything done.
Less room for error.
Yeah.
All right, but let's take away the getting the job done, right? Because we've had discussions about politicians hundreds of times on this show. And you and I can't speak for Kimmy, but I think she's on our team here, believe that a lot of politicians aren't in it for the governing. They're in it for the ego.
Yeah.
Right? So let's put getting your job done aside and focus on the ego.
Going for the title.
You got it.
Right.
Again, talking about this close race in Canandaigua, the challenger has won by 12 votes in an election on election night that separated them by 1 vote. It took 5 weeks to get all the votes in and counted. Think about this.
What's that?
This man who won the town supervisor election in Canandaigua, one half of the town thinking he wouldn't be able to do a good job. It's a small town.
Yes.
Right? There are people who had signs for your opponent in their yard.
Oh, yeah.
You probably know those people on a name basis.
Yeah. Probably your neighbors, some of them.
Do you have the humility to be able to be like, you know what? It's water under the bridge. These are my people. I'm going to do what I can to lead. Or would you feel like you'd have to stick it in their face every time you walk by their house?
As the mayor.
I mean,
excuse me, mayor coming through.
Yeah.
It'd be hard not to stick it in their face.
I mean, we're all human beings, right?
But how would you stick it? What do you mean by what could you do, I guess, to rub it in?
Be an arrogant prick.
Okay.
Look what I did. I mean, look, there are ways to deal with people. You can be a humble, handout, hey, what can I do for you kind of person.
Reach across the aisle type of guy.
Yeah, or you could be I won the election type of person. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Champion. Oh, you don't like me? Too bad, because I supervise this town, and you live in my town, bitch! I don't think I'd be able to not do that.
Well, you'd have to have a thick skin, for sure. Because you'd also have to hear, people that, well, I didn't vote for you. Like, they would tell you to your face.
Yeah.
And every time something went wrong, you would hear nothing but a chorus of, I didn't vote for you.
Yeah, this is what you get.
See?
Put a bowler in the goddamn office, and this is what you get.
But I'm going to guess you're only going to hear from those people if you do something to screw up.
But you're going to screw up.
Yeah.
And even if you don't screw up, people are going to say you're screwing up.
I mean, how much do you know about your town supervisor unless something happens that you don't like?
Only if he's stalking his girlfriend.
You're the only person in this building who doesn't know who his town supervisor is.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Who is it?
It's Chris Schenkel. What?
How do I know that name? It's not town supervisor Pittsburgh.
Because Chris Schenkel used to cover bowling on ABC, and that's when Don Carter had his heyday. So that's the connection.
Okay, Don Cotter is the town supervisor of Canandaigua.
Mr. Cotter.
Not Carter. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Just knowing myself, and I like to think I have a pretty thick skin, doing what we do.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at your skin. Pretty nasty.
I don't know if I'd be able to take the complaints of the people who I know didn't vote for me seriously.
Oh. Well, yeah, you would kind of you didn't give me my business.
Yeah, back of the line.
Yeah.
Back of the line. No, I'm serious, man. Like if I am aware
Yeah.
that you were campaigning against me, you had a sign for my opponent in your yard, and you come to me and go, I have this problem. Well, hey, guess what? I got people that believed in me. They got problems before you. Back of the line, pal.
Yeah, especially if they actively worked against you.
Yeah.
They did mail-in, they did stuff
ballots,
flyers,
knock on doors.
Yeah.
Because that stuff happens at local
Marched
elections.
in a Memorial Day parade with the other guy's name on his T-shirt.
And I am fully aware that is the least democratic thing ever. But
it happens. It's human nature.
Well, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't. I mean, look, it's why we don't run for office.
True.
But I wonder how much it happens for people that win elections.
Oh, yeah.
Serious question, right? I mean, look, the guy that won this election, with half of Canandaigua thinking he would not do a good job, you're already facing as much resistance as possible here, getting elected by 12 votes. Like we just said, the people that didn't vote for you, anything that goes wrong, they are pinning squarely on your shoulders. And there will be a lot of voices behind them. It's half the town. It makes running for office seem like a total nightmare.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta be from a certain cloth to do this job.
The older I get, the less attractive being a politician looks.
I don't see any satisfaction in it.
Right.
Because once you leave, nobody's ever been, the town says, that was the guy. Man, he was the guy, right? Because half the people think you suck.
I don't know. Yeah. Rich Funky's got a sidewalk named after him after he left the town that elected him.
I do enjoy that sidewalk every day.
Yeah, you almost have to have an ego just to do what you do and block some of that out.
You got to be cold-blooded,
because if you really were you're somebody that was affected by those negative things and wanted to please everybody, you're going to drive yourself crazy because it's just never going to happen.
But your job is to do a good job for everybody.
Yeah, I understand. I wonder, though, how many people can handle it without having the ego behind it.
Okay. And again, this all goes back to you have to have an ego to run for office in the first place.
Yes, you do. You have to have a level of arrogance to think, I'm the guy that can fix it.
Exactly. Like, name me a meek politician that you ever remember.
No, because they never win.
Exactly. And which kind of sucks, because who's to say those people don't have good ideas?
No, but to your point, like, if you look at all those guys that got their ass handed to them over the years, like, nationally, they were always kind of mild-mannered, sheepish kind of guys.
Yeah, you're right. So I guess the moral of the story...
Dicks go to the top.
No.
And Dons, Dons and Dicks.
We're going to end on that.
All
right. There are some phone numbers that exist to call when you have a certain situation.
Right?
Like, you have an emergency, you call 911.
Okay.
Back in the day, you needed someone's phone number, you called 411. And turns out there is now a number that exists when you run into this situation.
Oh.
Kimmy, a very specific
very specific
situation.
Yeah. They must be getting enough calls where they had to make a separate line for it.
Oh, okay, I know that there are parts of our community, Kimmy, where these things show up in droves.
I'd like to report this group.
But Kim, I didn't think there were this many areas where people were free to call this line.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what it is and what the problem is.
Oh.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. Surprise your loved ones this holiday season with the gift of self-care by giving them a gift card to the Spa at the Domani. I told you on Sunday, my wife and I went down there, had to get gift cards for some folks.
Yeah. You said a great time.
And man, it's such a nice place in there.
Oh, it's high end.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, my wife, very comfortable. Me, I was also comfortable, but I did not belong there. But they welcomed me anyway, man.
Oh, of course.
Very welcoming. So I could get that gift card.
They're class people.
That's right. A gift card that allows that special someone to indulge in one of their...
You didn't talk like that when you were in there, were you?
No, that's what I did. I go, hello, my name is Pat Duffy. I'm on CMF. And I would like a gift card that allows my special someone to indulge in one of their signature spa treatments, bask in their salon services, and treat themselves to the many luxurious products in the Spa at the Domani's boutique. Visit them at the Spa at the Domani or purchase a gift card instantly at DelmaniSpa.com. Happy holidays from the Spa at the Domani. Crowline.
What?
Next to the break room on CMF. We have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have. We knew these were a problem in certain parts of the greater Rochester area. We were unaware that it's become such a problem that there is now a place to call if
There's
it
a
shows.
hotline.
Yeah,
So it's an emergency number?
I guess this would be an emergency for you.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock. Excuse me, 96.5 WCMF. I got one of those hiccups that isn't coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah, I'm just trying to fight it down. And now my insides are on fire. Just after 9 o'clock this morning, you love your mother.
Yes.
Everybody trusts their mother.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well,
Okay. Most people trust their mother.
to a point.
A story from downstate that will make you question everything your mother has ever done.
Really?
Because on the outside, and even to her own children inside her home, she was a woman raising 4 kids as a single mom, a divorcee, a woman.
Gotta have it tough.
Her husband walked out on her in a time in America where that did
Piece of
not
crap.
happen. Yes, exactly. And it turns out that maybe, and definitely not maybe, that is not what happened.
Oh.
And we'll get to the story just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So it's that time of year. The crows have returned.
Oh.
So the city of Rochester, for those who do not know, has a big crow problem.
Yeah. They got their spot, and they ain't leaving.
Yes. There are, at times, 10, 20, 30,000 crows.
Yeah.
That will all
It's like a Knicks game.
get together at a certain spot. One of them, Innovative Field, across the street from us. One of them is outside of Jiva Theater, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that park,
area.
that Lincoln Park, whatever
Yep,
it
down
is.
that
Like
little
that.
part. Yeah, Lincoln Park. I tried so hard, but the crows won't go. And to combat the crow gathering, the city will go down and light off flares and fireworks and things.
Noises.
Yep, to scare them, they have the radio of like
A distressed crow.
you
it's
got
like-
it, and it makes them all go away. But it turns out it's not just those areas where the crows will get together. It has become such a problem that the city of Rochester has put out a phone number for you to call
Oh.
if you are near a place with a whole bunch of
Where
crows.
crows
Oh.
have gathered.
Yes, a crow
Who
gathering.
you gonna call?
So you can call if you're
Crow
within
Busters. That'd be a good name.
Crow Busters.
Oh, yeah, with the
Crow
logo and the car and
Busters.
everything. Yeah.
If you are within the city of Rochester, you can dial 311. If you are outside the city of
Because they
Rochester,
also give you all the movie times.
you want to do any other jokes that nobody under 40 gets? Movie phone.
Jimmy got it.
If you're outside of the city of Rochester,
Yeah, what happens?
the crow line is 428-5990. And again, you call these numbers if you wish to report large groups of crows.
And I would guess they had to create this because so many people were probably calling 911.
But
right?
is there a system? Like, is there a? Okay, let's say I got crows around my house in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And it's menacing.
Yeah.
I call that number. Who are they sending out?
I don't know.
Maybe
Do
somebody.
they have somebody? Or is this just like a loss leader to make you feel better?
Well, no, because actually they are encouraging the
Yeah.
public. They are asking the public to cooperate
Yeah.
to get the crews out throughout
All
the
right.
greater
So
Rochester
they have a
area.
crew.
Yeah, it says they have a crow crew.
The crow crew.
Yeah, known as Crow Busters.
Who you gonna call?
Busters.
Boo! Joe sucks. How many people are dealing with masses of crows?
I haven't seen a lot of crows around. Birds are. It's cold out.
Yeah,
now.
but I heard from a distance you kind of look like a scarecrow.
Man, that joke doesn't. die.
Not the joke. No, that's a fact. That
Doesn't
wasn't a
die.
joke, buddy.
I also wonder, let's say.
Loud ass shirts, skinny ass body, big ass boobs. Sorry, you were saying.
Let's say you do live near one of these crow gatherings.
Yeah.
And it's become a problem for you. I wonder how many people would rather put up with the crows than the noises at night
yeah.
or early in the morning. Because, I mean, if you call, that could be the next step. So
The noise.
be prepared. Yeah.
You bring up a great point because we know about the noises and the explosions because we work across from Innovative Field. We've heard it. We've seen it.
It's early in the morning.
There are people, Kimmy, that may have been calling that were unaware that's how they
Yeah.
get rid of the crows.
Right.
Right.
And now, what can you do?
Now 911's overwhelmed with fireworks calls.
I mean, is this a real? I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
I've never heard outside of Innovative Field and
There are a
outside of
couple
Jiva Theater,
spots.
yes, that there were people that were like, I can't handle all of these damn crows.
There must be.
I didn't even know the baseball field had it. I just knew it was that one by Jiva.
You haven't seen them all in the parking lot?
Well, I just figured
Looks
that's
like
kind of normal.
That's the noise is always happening
Yeah.
when we drive in the summer. And then they got your mom inside and they started the noises for getting rid of the crows. Oh, that was your mom again.
So she's out there doing that innovative field.
Yeah, to get the crows.
Yeah.
Jake writes us on Instagram.
Mace pays her, right? Yeah.
Well, why would you bring Mace into this?
Did
He's
she
got
pay?
a Big smiling face.
Yeah. Was that why you smiled?
Oh, yeah, because your mom was there. Jake writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He asks, are you saying Rochester has a high murder rate?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Get it.
You guys started this.
I didn't start that one.
You did this. Mike writes,
Yeah.
I got into a little car accident after the Billy Strings concert right in front of the Geneva Theater. The crows across the street were insane. It is nuts if you are not accustomed to how many crows are down there, what it looks like when the crows have gathered.
Yeah.
It
you
looks
look
like
up in a tree. It's creepy looking.
it looks like all the crows in the world.
And they're all like staring at you.
So here's the other problem that I'd be worried about.
Snap. What?
The other problem I'd worried about. Again, talking about the gathering of crows and the phone numbers that the government has put out. You can call, get rid of the crows. For those who don't know, crows are some of the most intelligent animals on the planet.
Wow.
And they're also very vindictive. Crows can remember human faces.
Right.
Crows can teach younger generations of crows and crows that were with them what you look like having never seen you.
How do they do that?
I don't
know.
know.
I think they're really reaching with these crows.
Bro, it's been proven. Not only that.
They got that little teeny weeny ass brain.
Bro,
they can do all that.
Yes. And not only that, there have been studies that show multiple generations of crows will attack the same people that did crow grandfather, great-grandfather.
So they go out to
wrong.
the family.
Yes. They stay with you.
Like the Gambinos?
I'm worried, Kimmy.
Yeah.
If they come out and try and disperse these crows, if the crows figure out I'm the one that called
Who
them,
did it?
If one crow sees me on the phone, am I doomed to a
they're
lifetime
tracking
of
you.
crow
Yeah.
misery? I'm
Yeah.
serious.
They'll follow you around.
Right?
Like Jaws 4.
I don't need
This
that in
time
my
it's
life.
personal.
I'd be more worried if I'm the guy setting off
And by the way, the
fireworks.
movie would be called Beaks, stupid.
I'd be more worried if I'm the guy setting off the fireworks, the noises.
Yeah,
He's got to have a lot of crows coming for him.
do they factor in the
Do they wear
crow
masks?
vengeance? No, in all seriousness.
Or
or
do they even believe it?
it's not a believe or disbelieve. It's been
if
scientifically
anybody
proven.
knows, they would.
I mean, maybe do you set all this stuff up and leave before you set it off so the crows don't see
Oh,
your
maybe.
face? How insane is that? The crow remembers your face.
It's a shame you can't eat them. Like, just trap 'em, kill 'em,
Somebody
and eat 'em.
called once and said you can, but they taste awful.
Well, yeah, there's an expression called eating
Yeah.
crow. It's like a bad thing.
Oh, never thought of that.
How have you never thought of that?
Oh. Why can't you just poison them?
Well, they probably serve a purpose.
Yeah.
What?
Eating bugs or something like
Oh,
that.
yeah. I
that
think
bats
they,
do that.
They eat trash or something.
So, again, Tommy's mom comes back into the picture. You can't just go around wiping out.
What?
Because, again, if they haven't
Giant
decided
group.
yeah, to kill the crows, there's probably a major reason.
But just like, not all of them, but just like shrink the population down.
Crows are nature's cleanup crew.
There you go.
Control pests. They disperse seeds.
Yeah, they're taking dumps and growing trees along the way.
Somehow they
Okay.
prevent disease by removing certain things.
Yeah, that
Alright.
makes sense, right? Like, bacteria and stuff.
All right, I
Just-
did
Yeah.
not know.
No,
okay,
how do you?
let
What,
'em
I'm
know.
like, what a stupid question! Don't you think the government, when they're listening, and like the city, be like, wait a minute, we can kill them? How do we not think of that?
Well, you know how people get weird when you start slaughtering animals.
Well, yeah, but we
Yeah.
also have policies where we kill animals that become nuisance. That's why we
yeah.
have hunting laws for deer.
Or, yeah, if they're overpopulated.
Well, but again, I don't know what is
They
overpopulated.
clean up the dead animals.
There you go.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Oh,
Carry on.
what?
That's what you call a dead
Yeah.
animal carcass.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Never heard of that.
How have you never?
Why didn't you just say it's a dead animal?
Well, because it actually saves time by saying carrion. Except when I have to explain it to you like an idiot.
I've never heard that word.
Kimmy, you've heard that word before.
Yeah.
It's a common word.
Well, she's been called that. I mean, that's not fair.
Called the thing that you didn't know.
Called the
was a
thing- yeah.
Stupid. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
The story is a mind F. Not only for this woman's children, but for everyone that will follow along.
Oh.
Because from the outside, even inside her own home with her children, this was a woman whose husband walked out on her in a time where men did not do this.
Yeah.
And she struggled and she scrimped and she did all she could to raise her family, and she did. She had 4 kids, and they all
impressive,
got
man.
into adulthood, yeah. But it turns out, 55 years later, the story everyone was told was not the story that actually happened.
Oh.
And what's even more amazing
Yeah.
is that in a world where it seems like everything has an answer and an ending,
Mhm.
this one never will.
Really?
And we will get into the story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Let's say you're doing all you can to outrun a murder of crows.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Well,
How?
you need a reliable vehicle
Oh, yeah.
so the crows don't get to you.
Mhm.
Crow-proof vehicles down at the Ide family of
No
dealerships. I'm
kidding.
kidding. They're probably crow-proof. Look,
Yeah.
may I recommend my Honda Pilot?
Well, you love that thing.
I love my Honda
you
Pilot.
live in it.
I've been driving Honda Pilot since 2010. Now, wait, no, let me do 2016 now. Oh, almost 11 years now.
Yeah.
Shut up. And I love that Pilot for a couple of reasons. One, in the snow, it's a fantastic snow vehicle. If you are realizing that your vehicle may not make it through another Rochester winter,
Yeah.
like this morning in the sleet, go check out the Honda Pilot. 2, I'm traveling all over the Northeast with my kid, hockey, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's got all the room for hockey equipment. It's got all the room for luggage. It's got all the room for my family. It's got all the room for her friends. Like I'm going up to Malone on Friday.
Stop bragging.
For hockey all weekend. And I know when we're there, I'm going to have like 6 girls in my car, and I got to take them to lunch, and then we're going to go to some store afterwards, and I'm going to have the room, for better or for worse.
Good shopping up in Malone.
Thanks to my Honda Pilot. Coming home with a lot of camo.
Yes, you would be.
Camo.
And beef jerky.
Go see him for yourself off of 441 in Penfield, Ide Honda, or check it out online, idehonda.com. Look, you can buy a car anywhere. Ide Honda, peace of mind. I'm telling you. Go see for yourself. Off 441 in Penfield, idehonda.com. Make the right decision. Buy all the camo you need and a crow-proof vehicle. My friends, get your new ride at Ide. This story, man.
Wow.
She's just your mom.
Yeah.
Until she's not.
Okay.
Next on CMF. Tommy, you're of the belief that women do not commit crime like men do.
No, they do not.
Well, this story says you're wrong.
Okay.
Maybe.
Prove me.
A group of adult kids got the shock of a lifetime
What happened?
involving their mother. Because it turns out that the man they believed their entire lives had abandoned them
Yeah.
did not.
Oh.
And the woman they thought was put in a bad situation having to raise her family may have done it to herself in the worst way you can think of.
How?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. A guy we talked about like 2-3 weeks ago.
Mm.
He was walking away from a potential $1 million career
Wow.
to play a sport that was going to pay him far less
Oh, yeah.
simply because he loved it.
That made no sense.
Well, it didn't work out for him in his new sport, and it's good for him that he can fall back on this multi-million-dollar venture. We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Buckle up.
What happened?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Tommy, let me tell you the tale of the Carroll family. They lived downstate,
Yeah.
and they were a typical family. There was Dad, George. There was the wife, Dorothy, and they had 4 kids. George
Yeah.
was a Korean Army vet who came home, bought a house, started a family.
Oh, yeah. The American dream.
You
right?
got it. It's a Billy Joel song all
Yeah.
rolled into one.
Served his country.
And then one day in 1963, it all fell apart.
Yeah.
George walked out on the family.
So he split.
Yes. Mom told the kids he had left to buy cigarettes, and he never came
They
back.
always do. And they go out for cigarettes, but they take all the bread.
What if there's a convenience store somewhere with 30,000 dads still trying to figure out which cigarettes they want? Like they were with the entire time?
Yeah.
So he left, never came back.
Right.
The kids never saw their father again.
Damn.
Again, 1963, he's gone.
Do we know how old the kids were?
They were all young, under 10. I
Old
believe
enough
all.
to remember though.
I believe all
Yeah.
4 were under 10
Okay.
years old. So there were rumors
Yeah.
that George had left the country to marry a woman he had met years ago while serving in Korea.
So maybe overseas.
You got it.
Korea.
And that's why he would disappear without a trace.
Okay.
And whenever the kids asked their mother what happened to their dad, she would get frustrated. She would refuse to answer any questions.
Yeah.
And most people just chalk that up to bitterness.
Okay.
Which would be understandable.
Sure.
So life moved on. She eventually remarried, divorced again. The kids grew up, and that was that.
Okay.
Until it wasn't.
So what happened?
The story I'm telling you is part of a documentary that will be airing on HBO Max called The Secrets We Bury.
Oh, no kidding.
You want to know why it's called The Secrets We Bury?
Oh, no. She whacked him?
More to the story.
It turns out,
She killed him.
Worse.
maybe.
I don't know.
What's
if it's
worse than killing
I
him?
don't know why I said worse.
Well, I say maybe.
What?
Dad didn't run off. Dad was buried under 5 feet of concrete
no.
underneath their house the
The whole
entire time.
Wait. So the house was built?
Nope. Okay.
Somebody went to some trouble.
You said 5 feet of concrete?
You got it.
Like a huge slab?
You got it. In 2018, a strange series of events
Yeah.
raised some questions. And I won't say too much for folks that want to watch
Yeah,
this
I'm going to check it
documentary.
out.
Okay. And by the way, I do want to be clear. It sounds like I'm doing a commercial. It's not.
Right.
Like, this is not a commercial.
No, but it
this
sounds
story is just so
interesting.
mind-blowing
I'm
happening
gonna
downstate.
watch.
So authorities decided after these strange series of events,
Yeah.
and not authorities, the family themselves, they went digging underneath the family home to look for this body.
All right, so mom's got to be probably passed away.
We'll get
at
to that
this-
in a sec. We'll get to
Okay,
that.
all right.
Oh, yeah. Look at you. I want to tell you how the documentary is. They went digging on Halloween night.
Pretty cool night to do it.
Yeah.
And they found it. It was very on the nose.
So they found the skeletal remains of this dude.
They found the skeletal remains of their father, George Carroll, 55 years after he'd been
What
murdered.
about his girlfriend in Korea?
Nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Tommy, these 4 kids lived on top of their father's remains their entire
Yeah, they
childhood.
played. Yeah.
And I bet you're all wondering what Mom Dorothy had to say. Nothing, because she's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured it's 1963.
She died in 1998,
All right.
and she
shit.
took
She had
this.
a long, miserable life.
She took the secret to her grave, and no one has any idea what actually happened.
Right.
And now,
Oh,
these-
so you don't even know how we got there.
We don't. How would
Or
you know?
If she had any help.
how would you know?
Right.
She had to have help.
So you bring up the help again. We'll get there.
Big man like that, she couldn't do it on her own.
These adult children and their grandchildren,
Yeah.
who were part of the excavation team, the family fund.
Wait, the family got involved?
The family was the one that dug
You
up the
don't
basement.
hire
the
people?
family was the one that dug up the basement.
Man, I'm not digging up, finding
Yeah,
my
I'm
own
not-
daddy.
And now these family members,
It's a daddy dig. We're going on a daddy dig.
these adult children now have to reckon with 2 very deeply disturbing truths.
Yeah.
One, their father never actually abandoned them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the
That
negative
anger, they they held on to their whole lives.
It was all misguided. But way more bothersome than that,
What is that?
there is a very good chance that their mother had a lot to or all to do with the murder of their father.
So you could have whacked them.
You got it. So
then whacked them.
in this documentary, there is also a new husband who was a handyman that was living in the house when he, quote, walked out.
Oh.
And that's where I'll stop. That's as much as I'm
All
going
right.
to give you because it does get deeply disturbing, not only for the family, but for the children as well.
Damn.
So again,
What a show.
if you want to keep checking this out, if you want the whole story with all the little details,
HBO.
the documentary, HBO Max, I believe it comes out on December 16th. The show is called The Secrets We Bury. But what is so striking about this story
Yeah.
is something that comes up a lot in crimes we discuss when it comes to men versus women.
Yeah.
Because, Tommy, you argue women are nonviolent.
They are. And if they get in trouble, it's usually because of a man.
You argue that women are not capable of the terrible things men are.
This doesn't seem to be.
And when women are convicted of crimes, you argue for softer punishments for women.
I do.
Why is that?
Because I think you shouldn't lock women up like that.
And you're not alone. As stupid as that take is, you're not alone. What
The
Kimmy,
pink laws, I call
Kimmy, what is so mind-blowing to me, when George went missing,
Yeah.
no one filed a missing persons report.
Well, it was 1963, right?
Yep, yeah. But this is a man with
Well,
four
other-
children.
Yeah.
Well,
If he
if she
didn't
could
have family.
Well, no, because why would
He
she?
did. He had parents that were alive.
Oh, okay.
No, but you wouldn't
well,
say
that would be weird.
He
Yeah.
he didn't go missing. She explained it that he ran overseas for another woman.
Yep.
So I guess you wouldn't go looking for him.
Well, okay, so the woman who murdered him explained that he went overseas and disappeared.
But think about that. Like, so let's say like my mother
Uh-huh.
back then
Uh-huh.
says, "Yeah, my husband ran off with this woman. I can't even contact her."
And again, that
It would be easy to disappear if you wanted to, and I guess if you painted it like he wanted to disappear,
He isn't missing.
who would file the report?
I guess the point that I'm making
Yeah.
here, and look, what you're saying is logical, but a man in this story disappeared into thin air, and they 100% trusted his wife with the story that she had, which, by the way, she couldn't prove. She
I
had
have
no
a question,
proof.
though.
Yeah.
There was no question. I'm sorry. There was no questioning. There was no investigation. There was
Yeah.
no second look. Boom. What she thinks is the truth, and that's it.
But
I will
but weren't there guys that like left their families?
A lot.
Like I mean,
I'm amazed. Like back, even when you hear like historic figures,
yeah.
like Ronald Reagan, father abandoned the family, mother turned to alcoholism. You know what I mean? Like it was like it seemed to be, grandmother raised him. It just seemed like these guys just walked away from the responsibilities, and that was it.
Doesn't feel like an unbelievable story.
I understand, but Kimmy, nobody had any questions.
Yeah, well,
there
the
was not a single.
well-
You could have done an
Well,
investigation.
nobody tried to
questions.
contact him because you
Yeah.
could contact, like even like to your point,
Yeah.
like his family, if he has brothers, sisters, mom, dad, they could have contacted him overseas. You could call long distance and track him down, and nobody did. Nobody heard from him. That. I guess that would be the more disturbing thing, that no extended family went looking for this.
But here's the thing, man. His body was in the basement the
Yeah.
entire time. You would have been able to easily find this man
Yeah.
had you simply just poked your head in and been like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And
Hey,
nobody
what's this new
did.
concrete about?
This woman.
Well, that's when they really made buildings solid.
It's
Not
po-
like today.
It's possible that this woman was able to get away with murder, at minimum, knowing her husband's body was underneath the
And
basement.
she pulled it off.
All because folks like you, Tommy,
Yeah.
did not think she was capable of this on account of her being a woman.
Yes.
That is it.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the only reason why this man's remains were in a basement for 55 years.
Yeah.
Because, look.
You ever taste?
Oh.
She makes the brownies. She does the Christmas cookies. She couldn't be mean.
She's a mom.
She's a mom.
She's a mom. Like, this is the most possibly intense mom Vic story
Yeah.
we've ever heard in our
She's
lives.
a very attractive woman, right?
We
I
also
didn't see a
don't know.
picture of
Did she? If she had, because I
What?
know
Her.
we don't know if she murdered him or not. Right?
She's
Like,
dead. We have no idea.
So if she did, we don't know what she had to gain from it either. Because if she didn't, if there wasn't any lifestyle change or anything like that, nobody would have suspected
Yeah,
anything.
she would- yeah, did she
like
collect
what
a-
people
like
would
a-
have wondered, like, what would her motive have been?
Yeah.
Well-
What did she? If she didn't collect on a life insurance policy.
The motive is pretty clear in the documentary when you watch
Okay.
Okay.
If it were to happen.
But
If
there
it
was a new
actually-
guy in the picture.
There was a
correct?
new guy in the picture.
All right.
A guy who just happened to be a live-in handyman. And oops, look who's in the basement under concrete.
Yes.
252 WCMF. We are talking about this insane story from downstate. It follows the Carroll family, George and Dorothy. They had 4 children. He's a Korean Army vet, comes home, buys a house, starts a family. 4 children under the age of 10 in 1963 when, according to Dorothy, he walked out on the family. She told him that he went out. She told the kids and everybody else went out to buy cigarettes. Never came back. Kids never saw their dad again. They believed their entire lives he had abandoned the family. Rumors were he had left the country to go marry a woman he met in Korea. She remarries, ends up getting divorced again. They go their entire lives not knowing what happened to dad, just that he abandoned him. A strange series of events leads to, in 2018, the family going into the basement of their childhood home and digging up the cement floor.
I wonder why they knew to do that.
Oh, it gets weird.
Okay.
It gets weird.
Okay.
But in this basement, they found 55 years later the remains of their father.
Paul's head.
Their mother had died a decade earlier. 20 years earlier.
Yeah.
They had no way to ask
she pulled
her
it off.
what the hell happened, and she did. I mean, the other interesting thing here.
What's that?
The excuses that were made for her, if she did it, why it was okay.
Okay.
Because 55 years, that guy was in the basement underneath concrete. Immediately, the questions went to what he may have done to...
He could have been abusive.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even her kids, who admit they have no evidence of anything like that happening, according to an article in People magazine, they still say if their mother killed him, she must have had a reason.
Well, you only know your mom at that point.
Right,
I don't
you
know
don't
how
even
many
know
That's
memories.
not fair.
No, but I'm saying I can understand why they're trying to justify it because they were all under 10, so they have very limited memories of their dad. So I only have one parent's word to go on, and that's and it's the mom the mom that showed up for you.
Yeah, but counterpoint, Kimmy, the only reason that you only know mom's side of the story is because she may have killed dad.
That's true.
But that's the story you were fed for decades of your life. Just wrapping your head around what actually happened to your dad is going to take you some time to process. So I can see why you're still going to believe your mom for a certain period of time.
But again, it is mind-blowing to me, Kimmy, that even these kids who just found out their father was most likely murdered and they lived on his body for 55 years, the mother, at minimum,
It's gruesome.
knew the body was there,
Yeah.
immediately come to the defense of their mother. Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be weird, too, how your mind screws with you after those kids.
Yeah.
Like, if you ever smell something weird in the basement
You're
and you
gonna
thought it
look
was
back on
the
some
sump
memories
pump
differently.
or your dad's
Yes,
body.
it was your
Right.
dad. Could have
Again,
been
that's
your
going
dad.
to take some time to have those thoughts, reckon with that
Yeah.
in your mind. Because again, this is a woman that cared for you, took care of you. Maybe she was
She's
a great
sweet.
mom.
Probably a
I
sweet
don't
woman.
know.
Okay,
I mean, we see people stand behind parents in murder trials and things like that when it's very obvious that they committed the murder. But it's like, well, that's my mom. I gotta,
Yeah.
I guess
And they kind of live in denial.
I guess what I'm getting at is, and this is the most extreme of all examples, like we talk all the time, we laugh about how dads always get the short end of the stick.
Yes.
This guy was murdered
Yeah.
in ways we do not know.
Right.
And they're all like, well, mom, though. Right? Like, I get that mom's always going to get the better presents.
It would be interesting if this woman was still alive, what the reaction would be.
But here's the thing. If she was still alive, all she would have to say is, I had to do it. And don't get me wrong. I am not
True, the
downplaying
story would change,
the
probably,
horrific
yeah.
situations that people have put in, right? But again, there is no evidence that may have happened here. All she would have to do is say, this is what happened. And if her kids are willing to believe her without her being here, of course they're going to take that story as gospel.
Yeah. And even
Being
if
a dad sucks.
It does,
You can
because-
get murdered and buried in the basement. Everyone's like, oh, what did he do to deserve that?
right, because she could have made. Let's say she came clean and said he was an abusive man,
Okay.
verbally and physically,
Yeah.
and maybe it wasn't, but she makes it up. Everybody would buy that story immediately.
Agreed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, piece of crap probably. Deserved it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. And again, now this wades into more complicated territory, which we are not qualified to handle. I'll ask you this question, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
What's that?
If you found out your mother murdered anybody,
Yeah.
all right, do you think it would change your relationship with your mother?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it didn't with these kids.
Like if I knew my mother really whacked somebody.
But you had your whole life with your mother, and you find out 40 years ago when she's in her 80s, she's at this point because she passed away from dementia, unfortunately,
Yeah.
that her mind's not there anymore. She can't answer for it. It changes the way you see her, that she did that 40,
I
50
would have to. I mean, you would see her as somebody that could do something that cold-blooded and keep it a secret.
What if it was an accident? She knobbed a guy to death. Because she could have done that easy.
So he was dehydrated?
Oh, my God. Sucked every ounce of liquid out of that man. Every ounce. It stole his wallet. Kimmy, you love
I'm
your
going to
mom.
need a second after that.
Okay.
We're going to pause.
I love how that bothers you, not Dad's
that
body
one-
was in the
I don't
basement.
know why that one bugged me.
My mother dehydrating a man?
Yes. It's anyways. Yes, Pat.
You love your mother.
Yeah.
You talk with nothing but reverence about your mother
Sure.
on this show.
And I would definitely change the way I see my mom. But what'd he do?
Yeah.
Anybody.
What did that person do to deserve it?
So you're immediately siding with your mother.
I would just think my mom would not be capable of something like that unless it was like,
She had to be pushed.
yeah,
But why?
because I know my mom.
You just don't see it.
No, but you don't, because you didn't know your mother killed you.
I
You
know
didn't know
my
she had it
mom
in her.
is a mom.
Okay.
But they're not the aggressive
Type.
sex. They're not
Okay.
the aggressive
Really?
sex.
Allow me to point to this body that's lying here.
Yeah, but look, man, you want to do a body count and who caused it?
But we're not-
It's a male blowout through history.
We're not
man.
playing the game of who's killed more people.
No, but
We're
if-
playing the game of who is capable of killing.
But I don't see women as being vicious in general.
they
I
Been
can
do.
be.
assaulted by multiple women.
Yeah.
But I had a
can be.
comment
Oh my
according
God.
to you.
Oh my
There
God.
are
According to me, according to you.
female serial killers.
Eileen Warnos.
They exist.
It's like a sea hair of sea hair.
I
by
mean,
the
but
way-
they're out there.
And those are the ones we know of.
They're
Because again,
representing.
this woman was not a killer until 2018 when they discovered her husband's body, which had lied there for 55 years. And again, we don't even know if she did it.
Yeah.
To that point, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay. How are you, brother?
Hey guys, so do we know that the handyman didn't kill him?
We don't. We don't know that. But she would have to know the body was in the basement, Jay.
I would think.
Would you though? Let's say she went on vacation because she sounds wealthy. She has a live-in handyman. Husband gets on the handyman's nerves. Handyman wants a piece of the action. Kills the husband. Buries him in the basement. Disguises it as, I had some, emergency maintenance that had to happen.
Okay,
While you
again,
were gone.
you don't even have a relationship for this woman, and you are calling up with a crazy series of events to defend her.
Yes,
Why?
because somebody has to.
Oh, nobody has to defend this woman if she killed her husband.
She can't defend herself in a court of law. Therefore, in the court of public opinion, we have to defend her.
By the way, she won if she did kill him. She lived the rest of her life.
So in this documentary, not to give anything
Hey,
away,
Jay, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
do they break down through the kid's eyes what kind of mom she was, not knowing any of this, till her death?
So I did not see the documentary, but based on the article I was reading about the story, it does seem
Seems
that
like
way.
they're
She was like a
involved.
model mom?
Well, no, so
like the kids are.
the kids will describe what kind of mother
Right.
and childhood they had, because there is a part after their father dies that we know of that got really, really rough for these kids. But mom may
But
not.
she was struggling.
No, it had nothing to do with her.
Oh.
Well, again,
Okay.
there is so much more to this story than what I told you. And if you want to watch the rest of this, I am not a big true crime
Oh, I love
situation.
this stuff.
I know you love this stuff. It's weird that you love this
90% of Netflix is this
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, and you're all a bunch of actual serial killers for enjoying it.
I've
It's just-
seen
it's
the
just-
same story twice and got halfway through like, I think I've seen this one already.
Wait, it took you that?
Well, because like it's on a different
Yeah.
a different network will do their own take on it. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I already saw this one.
All right, so if you want the rest of the story, because again, I would tell you the rest, but I know there are people that want to watch this, and
No,
I
I'm
don't want to
watching.
ruin the ending.
I'm a subscriber.
It will be on HBO Max or whatever the hell it's called now.
Max.
I think it's HBO Max again.
Yes.
They went back to HBO.
I think.
Well, it's getting bought anyway. So
Maybe, I don't know, who knows.
we'll
President's
see.
getting involved.
Yeah.
It'll be on whatever HBO streaming service is.
The Trump channel.
December 16th, I believe. It is called The Secrets We Bury, and it happened just downstate.
How cool, man. What if they mentioned Rochester in it?
You know what was weird? They
Oh,
wouldn't.
cool.
There's no reason. What was really weird is they show a picture of the remains they found, and you can.
Oh,
clearly-
wait. So you see like his head and
Well, no,
stuff?
he's just bones.
Well, is there like a skull?
No, they show the way they discovered it. Like they found bones, and they're like, yeah, everyone's hoping like, oh, maybe that's a dog. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's clearly a human pelvis.
Oh, no kidding.
That, by the way, stayed intact for 55 years in concrete.
God damn.
Maybe it preserves it.
For the mom's sake, I hope not.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. We talked about this man around this time 2 weeks ago.
What happened?
He had a dream job, and he was working his way along. I mean, he
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
a star, but he had played NFL games.
But this thing made no sense.
Well, he gave it his best go, and it didn't work out in a new sport that was going to pay him an itty-bitty
Yeah.
amount of money compared to what he was making. But thank God that this man is so talented, he gets to fall back on his potential multi-million-dollar backup plan. And we'll get into it next on CMF. I think I hate this guy now.
Who?
And I shouldn't. I shouldn't hate this guy.
What guy's that?
He seems like a really nice guy. And he's a member of the Bills in the preseason. And, getting to do things you love to do is like the ultimate life flex, as the kids would say, Kimmy. But, to be able to walk away from one dream that the majority of American men have, to then try this other dream that you're also, an all-world at. Yeah. And then when that doesn't work, go back to the other dream. That
Another dream still waiting for you.
And still make you rich, Kimmy. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. About 2 weeks ago, around the 9 o'clock hour, we told you about a guy named Casey Rogers. And Casey Rogers spent all summer in Rochester.
Yeah.
He was at St. John Fisher with the Buffalo Bills trying to make this team. He is an offensive lineman, if I am not mistaken. But football is not his first love.
No.
Casey Rogers grew up in the Syracuse area. And he was one of the best lacrosse players in the country.
He's got to be one of the biggest, too, if he's an offensive lineman.
He may have put more weight on after.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, long story short, he was an All-American in high school.
Wow.
He got a scholarship to play lacrosse at Syracuse, which, if you don't know, is one of the best lacrosse schools in the country. Mm-hmm. He then decides he wanted to try football. So he went for a post-grad year to a prep school, got a scholarship to Nebraska, played in Nebraska for a few years, transferred to Oregon, was signed as an undrafted free agent last season by the New York Giants, and he spent the majority of the season on their practice squad, was activated at the end of the year, played a couple of games, was released, signed with the Bills trying to make the team, and then was released at the end of training camp. It looked like Casey had other NFL opportunities, but he decided to put those on hold.
For what?
His first love. Because in the offseason, Casey Rogers signed with the Rochester Nighthawks.
Those guys make bank, bro.
And that's just it. We had talked about the money he was walking away from in the NFL. We'll get to that in a second. Versus what he was going to make in the National Lacrosse League.
Not even close, man.
It was
ridiculous.
So in fact, such a big discrepancy that a member of the Rochester Nighthawks called us and explained that they do the schedule for the Nighthawks so you can have jobs like training kids and doing stuff like that, so you can earn a living.
Make other money. Yeah.
The day after, and we didn't know this,
the
day after we talk about Casey Rogers signing with the Nighthawks, they released their roster. And Casey, after making this jump from the NFL to professional indoor lacrosse, did not make the team.
Oh, so he got cut?
He got cut.
Oh.
And I mean, look, you're talking about guys that have been playing lacrosse their whole lives. He took this big long break. It's understandable. So he took this gamble. He walked away from the NFL to play Major League Lacrosse, and now it's over.
Give it a try.
It's up, right?
Try to get a spot.
Except it's not over.
So where's he going now?
Yesterday, Casey Rogers re-signed with the New York Giants.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got options.
Yep. He signed with the practice squad.
Yeah.
And he can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
So let me just give you just to give you an idea of how well things worked out for Casey Rogers.
Yeah.
We learned that lacrosse players in the league that the Nighthawks play in make anywhere between like $20,000 and $50,000. The majority of them making between $25,000 and like $30,000. It's a low.
Yeah.
NFL practice squad weekly pay is $13,000.
God damn.
So if he rides out the rest of the season on the practice squad, which is very likely, he'll make double what he would have made playing for the Nighthawks in 4 weeks. Past that,
but he has to watch the Giants.
If he's activated for any game this season, which is also a possibility based on how
he gets paid,
the league minimum game check, which
just
he would get.
Dressing.
This is per game.
Yep. Yeah. $50,000.
$50,000.
If he dresses for one game, he's a D tackle, not an O tackle. I've never heard of the guy. Shut up, Vex Patriarch. I don't even care. Yeah, he will make double what he would have made all season long if he dresses for a game with the New York Giants towards the end of the season. Wow. Which, again, is entirely possible because the Giants season is shot. They want to see what they have. And he dressed for the Giants last season.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
I don't know the guy. I have talked to a couple of people who knew him from back in the day.
Yeah.
Say he's a really nice guy.
Good guy?
I hate him.
Yeah, because he can do anything.
You're not allowed.
Almost.
You're not allowed to have a dream.
Yeah.
Make a whole bunch of money playing NFL football. Walk away from that for your actual dream.
Yeah.
Fail at that and be like, oh, you know what? I'll go to my backup plan.
My backup dream.
Of being in the NFL.
My first dream, then backup dream. Back to first dream.
No, but the first dream was lacrosse, Kimmy. That's what it sounds like. What? Yeah. This isn't fair.
True.
This isn't fair. How can... Talent is hard.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people have talent.
Yeah, we're still waiting on it.
Right? Yeah. Most people don't have the kind of talent.
Natural talent.
Yeah, that they can make money with, right? Like, it's not fair that he's got double talent.
Yes.
Am I wrong? Am I allowed to hate a guy like that?
Yeah. I mean, you can take a little satisfaction where he hasn't really hit it's a little frustrating because he's been cut from 2 different sports, so he hasn't started really. He's not like the guy.
Yeah.
So you can take that, man.
Hey, yeah, no, let's take that.
A lot of people would take that.
Yeah, and again,
problem.
If he makes it the rest of the season with the Giants, which on the practice squad,
he's sitting pretty.
He will make $50,000
per game.
No, $50,000 per game if he dresses. Just being on the practice squad for the rest of the year.
Oh yeah.
He will make $50,000.
Yeah.
What solace am I taking in $50,000 for a month's work?
Is he happy? And how far does it go in Jersey with the taxes and the traffic?
And he just fell back into it again. Well, can't live this dream. Looks like I'll go back and be an NFL player again. I mean, at minimum, he gets the best seat in the house to watch an NFL football game.
It's actually kind of the best case scenario. Not the best case scenario, but it's not as tough on your body when you're not in the game every week.
Yeah, you're not risking your health.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you get Giants tickets?
What do you mean?
Guys that play, do you get 2 tickets?
Oh, yeah, I think so. You might have to buy them.
Because that's like one of the hardest tickets to get in sports.
No, it's not.
No, really?
No.
Oh, all right.
So Ken writes us on Instagram. I can see he's into lacrosse because, 1, his handle is long stick.
Okay.
And 2,
that might mean something else.
He's got a lacrosse thing. Casey Rogers' dad was the defensive coordinator for Cuse Lacrosse. He is now the Cortland head coach at lacrosse.
His father.
His father is.
Oh.
Okay.
Legacy.
Yeah. I wonder if his dad was the D coordinator at Syracuse when he's like, I don't want to play lacrosse. I want to go play football.
Maybe.
That'd be a tough one to have.
Yeah.
All-American son.
Yeah.
I mean, your son's still successful, though. I don't know.
But that's where the
I'm sure
money
as a
is.
dad, it's not, you're still excited.
I mean, your kid's chasing the money now, too.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, it does feel like the ultimate, like, father dream. Like, you get to coach your son at the best lacrosse school, arguably, in America while you're, that sounds awesome. Don't you wish you could just be good at one thing? Just one thing.
I'm still trying.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Looking around.
That's what I'm saying.
I haven't found it yet.
Like, I'm always jealous, too, of the people that found that one thing early, and they were just, like, effortlessly good at it. And obviously, like, they worked at it to be where they are, but, like, it initially just started as something as, like, hey, I'm pretty good at this, This is easy.
Natural talent.
Yeah.
There's never been anything I've done in my life where I started it and I was like, this feels right. It's never happened.
No.
Yeah, the whole room felt that way.
Oh, look who's talking. Coat over a tracksuit.
Bro, it's freezing in here, man.
You look like you're going to a funeral for a sprinter. No, but like what I would give to just have a moment where I try something one time and I go, oh my God, I can do this.
All right.
Like everything I've ever done in my life.
It's a struggle.
It's been a struggle. It's always a struggle to get to just give me something natural. One time, one natural thing. Is everyone supposed to have a natural talent?
You run your mouth pretty good. You're loud.
So. Being loud.
Loud running your mouth.
None of those are talents. No, but like serious question. Right. I do believe that everybody has like.
Nobody in my family has that. I'm
talent?
telling you.
Nobody has talent? No, your brother started. He's a good carpenter. He was naturally good at that.
Yeah, and he found out. Yeah, you're right. And he found out by accident that he could do it because he never picked up a hammer or chisel or anything as a kid.
Yeah,
and he enjoys it.
He loves it.
And that's the thing, too. Like, to be good at something that you enjoy doing.
But he had to flunk out of college to realize he could do carpentry.
Okay.
Sure.
And you found it.
Yeah.
Your brother played Division I lacrosse.
Yes, he did.
I mean, that's a natural talent.
Yes, he did.
Right.
Are we the only 3 losers in the world that don't have a natural?
Well, at least in our families.
Yes.
It would be like having a pot of gold. Even if it didn't make you money, just something that you were good at that made you happy. That just
you could brag.
Right.
Well, you could brag saying, I played professional lacrosse and I played professional football.
I thought you were talking about the birds again.
Oh, the bird. Yeah,
I make birds.
Yeah.
Like, I've been impressed by people's hobbies, even if they don't make money on it. Like, I can, but no, you haven't like saw.
You ain't sewing the hobbies my friends have.
You haven't.
It depends on how.
You haven't seen somebody's work and been like, wow,
yes.
they're very creative or they're very talented.
Okay, if it's a creative hobby, yes. Some hobbies just ain't that creative.
Well, what are you talking about? There are people that look at what your brother does and they're blown away by it.
Well, yeah, because he also got paid to build boats from it and stuff like that. But like, if you're a puzzle dick, I'm not really impressed with your hobby that you put together a puzzle.
Look, he's got a hot puzzle take that we're going to have a whole discussion about
I didn't
later
mean
this
to.
week.
No,
you're fine.
Puzzles are on the brain.
He can't even get over. He's so upset about the puzzles. He can't hold in the puzzle hate.
So we had on the old show, one of the kids on the show, their father was into making models.
Yeah.
And that's all he did. Like, he made models. Like, he just glue them together. Like, I wouldn't be impressed that you could glue.
But it takes
model.
time. I guess I see what you're saying. You're following
It's tedious, but like...
So I was listening to the show.
Huh?
Someone's listening to the show.
Very tedious. And you want to inhale gluteus and stop listening to it. I don't know, man. Some hobbies suck.
Well, no, I think what Kimmy meant is like a hobby where you create something.
Well, yes.
I don't look at building models as being creative.
Like writing, playing an instrument.
Writing, art, whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
No, you don't believe that either. You think that if you don't get paid to play an instrument, you're a bum. You're a bum. Your mother was a bum.
Well, you're a goddamn garage band.
Father was a bum.
And the other thing is, in painting, it depends on painting, too.
What does that even mean?
Like, if it's like that modern crap, it looks like a monkey went spastic with a brush. I don't call that art.
What if they make money off of it? You're not impressed?
Well, no,
because obviously artists see something we don't.
You just found a sucker.
It's more like I don't understand this, but I can appreciate it.
I don't buy that either.
Michael writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. You can be the best bowler in the world, and it's like, who cares, LOL? No, the best bowler in the world is a millionaire. That guy makes money.
True.
Were you know Don Carter?
Shut up. Twice in one
Or
show.
Don Carter.
No, but like the best bowler in the world lives in a house that was paid for by his bowling.
Yeah.
And he will walk into certain places and people are like, oh my God, you're the best bowler in the
No,
world.
but the number one bowler is a multimillionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up, Michael.
He's sponsored.
We come back, we wrap it up, we try and figure out what we're naturally good at next year in the break room. Oh, I'm sorry, I almost forgot.
What's that?
Right now, we got something to give you.
Okay.
You can naturally win these tickets if you'd like.
Give it to me.
WCMF.com, go to the contest page, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine on June 3rd, 2026, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Good luck from your friends here in this room. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next, CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Howdy, old hump day, Rapperoo.
Wednesday, WCMF, Thursday, you know what that means?
No.
Stupid.
Bitchin'.
You so dumb.
Bitchin'.
You so dumb, so stupid. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. We are already late, so we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who decided to match me as much as possible in the outfit department this morning.
We are matching twinsies.
Check it, bros.
Get that lumberjack look.
Yep.
Yeah.
For Tommy Muley, who looks like a female gymnast whose boyfriend gave her his coat after she was done. You take coat. I touch you in car. On the way home. My name's Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.